fate. Give up your children, separate. Bide your time, lie in wait. Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground. They made a vow their mother will be found. The children grow, learn what's right. Leaders of the freedom fight. They seek their mother, she knows they do. Is it time if she only knew? Will the prophecy come true? Sonic Underground! Sonic Underground!
I long for my children, but I have to wait. To act too soon could seal their fate.
They made a vow their mother will be found. Sonic Underground!
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to another Splatfest stream. So, I didn't initially realize it when they revealed the theme, that it would be drummer versus guitar versus keyboard. It was a parallel to Sonic Underground, the best worst Sonic animated series in existence. But I mean, everyone's already talked about it a million times and how absolutely messed up that series is. It's pretty damn funny. I noticed it when I was in the plaza for Splatoon. Like, suddenly everyone was just making Sonic Underground memes, and I'm like, huh, why? And then, like, it clicked, and I'm like, oh my god. It really is just Sonic Underground, isn't it? Anyways. Let's head on inside already. I wanted to start a little bit early today, but I had some things delaying me. So now, here we are. Daylight saving time still screwing with me a little bit. The reset for Splatoon is now like, what, around 5 p.m. my time? Or like 5 p.m. in general? I don't know. Readjusting that every time it happens has like been crazy, because like I instinctively boot up Splatoon every time to get my first day win around like what, 4, around like right around 4, and then I'm like, I log in one day and I'm like, why isn't it reset yet? I'm like, oh wait, it's now at 5 p.m. I could have streamed it yesterday, but this is the first time we're gonna have the Splatoon 2 Plaza back, and we're gonna have 2 different songs play like right between the resets, so I may as well capture it on a Saturday. I've been liking to do a Splatoon stream on Fridays usually, like for Splatfest. I'm kind of over Tricolor Battles. They're not really all that interesting or fun. Well, they are fun. It's just been I don't know, I don't really like streaming on the weekends so much, because it's just... a lot's always going on the weekends, and that's always the best time to hang out with people, and I am going a little bit stir-crazy a lot of the time. I don't like, you know, being alone, because, like, the weekdays often feel the most loneliest for me, because everyone's, you know, they're going back to work, and everyone's busy, and the weekend is the time that generally everyone has time off, and people want to do stuff in VR chat, people want to play games together, people generally want to hang out, and other friends want to stream that I don't get to see during the weekdays, and that's typically why I don't like streaming on the weekends, even though when I first began is like whatever day was basically a stream day for me. I didn't have to follow any sort of oh, I can't stream this day, I can't stream that day. I was kind of busy off in my own world for a while, but after a little bit more socializing, it's it feels harder for me to just pick random times to stream, which maybe this is a sign that I need to just start being a schedule person, but it's like, you want to catch a friend's stream and support them when you can, you know? It's very difficult to have to make choices, but then also it's... you got your own stuff going on too. I'm not a very in-demand person. That much is obvious. So, it's a Splatoon 3 stream, as per usual, as I always say. No one, really, like, cares to watch most of it. It's just, like, the same shit the other past Splatfests have been, more or less. So, it's just me playing Turf War for like 3 hours and rambling about whatever dumb stuff comes to my brain. Not really the peak of entertainment, but a good time to socialize and talk with people if they want to hang out. But my brain lagged for a second. What was I gonna say next? I don't know, I kind of zoned out. Oh man. Dementia's setting in. Oh no. Oh no. I'm going senile already. Senile man streamer. Old man. Oh man. Anyways. Let's hop on into Splatoon 3. I need to start ASAP so I could get that first win of the day for yesterday, and now we can do today in like 40 or so minutes. I gotta get a win, but that shouldn't be too hard. I am on Team Drummer this time. Once we get into the game, I will talk about why I chose Drummer. Hell yeah! I got a new special setup for today. Exclusive for this stream. Maybe, unless I ever have another reason to bust this out. It may be a Splatoon stream, but I've been busy creating assets and working on stuff for upcoming streams as well. Whatever goofy little things I could think of. This is the first time we're seeing this in Splatoon 3. And I think they have a Day 2 song, or a halfway point song that starts playing. Fizz bangs, right, they added fizz bangs. Right, who got the half? Who got the sneak peek? Hey, hell yeah. Drummers were the least popular, from what I saw. Oh no, it's the worst Salmon Run stage. Oh, I wonder if it's a good rotation at least. Everyone wants to be a guitarist. At everyone's nice little drawings. I joined drums by accident. No, you made the right decision. You're gonna win Splatfest. We guitar bros have it in the bag. Now, why did I choose drums? I've talked about this plenty of times, but when it comes to my family and my lineage, I come from a long line of musicians. And I broke the combo by wanting to be a artist who draws instead. My dad is a drummer. He has so much drum equipment and like the good stuff too. He used to like play metal and just rock and everything. My dad was a my dad is a huge music person, and I always wish I could have been a music person as well, but a lot of my early life was trying out instruments, trying to see if I was like good at any of them, and I didn't really feel like I was gonna go anywhere with drumming. Oh, accordion. Accordions, like, I really do like accordions. If I had to play a musical instrument, it would be drums first, accordion second, which is why I could have went keyboard as well for this Splatfest. I used to have a guitar, but that didn't really go anywhere. Like, I tried it a bit, and it's just, I wasn't a guitarist, I figured out, so... my guitar was sold, kind of without me knowing. I'm like, oh, okay, well, too late to pick it up now, it's already been sold. well. Let's quit delaying, actually, and head on inside. No, everyone's excited to have the second Splatoon Plaza back. Let's see, what did Cypher bring back for me? Some chunks? I would prefer money right now, because I'm running pretty low on money. I'm actually gonna use the roller too for a while, the Kraken roller. I've been getting some practice in with different weapons other than the trash can that I use all the time that everyone hates. I'm back to using my Pro controller too, because the drift on the Power A controller that I have is absolutely insane at this point. It's like gotten really bad, even worse than my Pro controller, so at this point the Pro controller is an upgrade, when I previously bought that other controller as a way to not have to deal with drifts. So, I'm kind of readjusting. The Pro controller feels so heavy in my hands. And like suddenly feeling rumble again is like crazy. It's like, whoa, sensation, I'm not used to it. Shit. Ah! So we start out with a fizz bang, and I guess every KO we get gives us another one. Ah! The guy sniper. Okay. I think they added some new categories. We can hold more fizz bangs. Okay, I guess at the 2-minute point it gives us even more. Not a good place to jump, buddy. You're dying. Ah! That's the, what is that, the Flingza? Yeah, that like, that's really is just a better Kraken roller, honestly. The Kraken roller isn't really that... The Kraken just isn't as good as it was in Splatoon 1. I was excited for it to come back, and then it just didn't hold up the way that I wanted it to. Still gotta get used to this. Wow, fizz bangs add a lot of chaos to Splatfest. I'm not sure how people are gonna feel about these things. Like, now it's even less of a thing of skill and just more of just like, who gets to throw out more of these fucking things. It's like, holy shit. Like, I just cannot, like, look anywhere. Everything around me is, like, exploding constantly now. That's a team keyboard, so if Guitar doesn't win, I don't think Guitar is gonna win. Guitar has so many people that, like, every match they're fighting has to be a mirror match, basically. If it's not gonna be the Shiver team that wins, it's always definitely going to be the big man team that wins. I don't think... Poor Frye, but like, it's honestly kind of funny at this point how angry people get every time Team Frye loses. Stop voting for which idol you like, honestly. Just fucking vote for what your heart is actually, you know. I feel like the only person in the world who just, like, well, that's not true, but like the only person in the world that chooses a Splatfest theme based on how I actually feel about the subjects. And then there's just like a whole nother crew of people out there that just only vote because, oh, I'm attracted to the idol, or oh, I have so much pity for the idol, I want it to win. I know they're not going to get rid of idols ever in Splatoon because it's a very central part of Splatoon and the in-game universe. To not have the idols and have it be music themed would sadly kind of undermine some of the themes of Splatoon. But I still feel like maybe teams of three, like splitting everything 3 ways was probably not the best. They're not gonna give up those concerts. Yeah, those earn them a lot of money too. Oh, tricky squid jump. These, honestly, I was playing a lot of, like, competitive modes. I even, like, tried out rank for a while, but I'm not feeling it with Turf War and this weapon right now, in all honesty. I'm probably gonna switch back to the trash can, which is a damn shame because every thumbnail I have for Splatoon features the Kraken roller because, like, that was my main weapon in Splatoon 1. And I was excited to, like, maybe use rollers again, and then I realized, like, how the community for Splatoon has just become too anti-roller, too good at countering roller. Or maybe I'm just not playing right, maybe I'm just so rusty. Fizzbangs really are distracting as hell, though. How did I not hit anyone with that? But yeah, hello, Mobile Suit Grundle. He's giving you, like, free-ass grenades. Leave my teammates alone! I miss, like, my automatic weapons. Now, that could be anyone's game, but definitely greens. Definitely greens. It's like that chapter of Frye where they steal away the Demon Lord who's been frozen for however many years, and his magic is so behind the times he ends up being easy to counter. Man, that's a very interesting thing to think about, and a very depressing one. Because I feel like that sometimes. Like I'm so old-fashioned. I'm so behind on the times. I'm easy to counter. All right, let's actually use a weapon for winning. Sadly, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a dirty aerial spray user. If Frye wins at this rate, it's because they had to give her a massive amount of handicaps. There's like a slightly new scoring system too, from what I've learned with Splatfests. Because even Nintendo kind of acknowledges there's a landslide victory trend going on. Another team guitar. I think we got a pretty good loadout on our team. No one has a sniper, fortunately. Or unfortunately. If we had a sniper, like they have a ranged blaster, so. That didn't go anywhere even remotely useful. Ah, damn it. Oh yeah, that new little badge portrait is a... What is that magazine? It's not Kokoro, though, right? Or is it? They handed out a new QR code for people to scan to claim that little... It's cool, like, it's a little manga-like badge for your profile. And I'm still sticking with the one that I have, because it's gold. You gotta stick with the gold portfolio. But it is a really nice badge. Or frame? What is it? What is it? Badges are like the little things you accent it with. Splat tag, that's what it is. I've been playing the game for how long and I can't remember basic shit like that. That's why I'm kind of stupid. Do I need to change my gear? I don't think I do. Someone that's actually good with an ink brush. Am I not gonna get a first win before the reset? I'm gonna be angry. People not using gyro controls kind of do have a major disadvantage with throwing out these things. Fucking hell. Maybe, like, it's generally a better idea to play on Fridays, because now I'm getting, like, the backwash teammates. The ones that are, not good? I don't know. I'm not doing so hot myself either, though, I feel. I shouldn't be mean about it. No, give me a new team, please. I need a victory before the reset. I'm not sure I like fizz bangs right now. I think that's maybe too late of a change to Splatfest, that now it's like everything feels so completely off. And the flow of like regular per-4 Splatfest battles is now a lot more chaotic and harder to control, and a little bit more infuriating? I don't know. Maybe it's also just a combination of the maps, because I fucking suck ass at that other map. This one, I like this one better. That other map though, like one of my least favorite Splatoon 2 maps. There's a lot of like Splatoon maps that Splatoon 2 maps that I just did not like. This is why I really fell off with like Splatoon 2. I just too much changed. And I got burnt out on Splatoon 1, and Splatoon 2 just came way too fast, in my opinion. Not really capable of killing anyone with my weapons, sadly. Because, like, anyone that could just kind of hang back, like, I feel like this fizzbang should be based on what kind of weapon type you're using. Range people just have an advantage to just snipe everyone and just keep throwing out fizzbangs like it's no one's business. They don't do much damage, do they? Don't jump without ninja jump, you dumbass. This is why me playing like in ranked has really ruined my ability to be good at Splatoon again. Come on, team. No, and we lose this one too. This is gonna be one of those insufferable Splatfest streams, I feel. I'm gonna be losing my way to the top. Maybe I just really do need a map refresh. That's something that I'm better at. I'm usually pretty good at the mall map though. Drums fiend. Ugh. I'm not using my sprinkler too. I don't really get a good place to use that on these maps. I'm trying to think. I know the overpass one. That kind of has some good areas to use it, but so the fizzbangs kind of destroy it fast because everyone's just like whipping those out like they're nothing. It's kind of hard to have a stationary object that people ignore. Oh no! Oh no, fuck. Oh god, no, don't do this to me now. Don't do this to me now. Oh fuck, our team sucks. Fucking it's so over. It's so over. Fuck. No, don't give me a 100 times battle. Oh my god. Please be good, guys. Please be good. If I could at least win this. Really now, at this point you really don't want to die, because like you're just feeding the enemy team like more fizzbangs. Focus mode. I'm gonna shut up. Oh shit, shit. This team, I don't think we're gonna be able to make it. Unless we get really lucky and wipe out the enemy team. Shit. I hate getting 100 times battles because it just makes me nervous as hell now, and then it just means everything I do in this Splatfest is now going to be worthless if I lose. I'm messing up my button inputs really bad too. Shit. Yeah, it's a loss. It's a loss. It's a fucking loss. Damn it, I'm never gonna win 100 times on a stream. God damn it. Come on, game, don't do this to me. I've already been in a very depressed mood lately. I just want to stream and have fun, and then that happens immediately off the bat. Ugh. Let's do some pro matches. This is like one of those times where I start up Splatoon and I just cannot win a single game for the life of me. And those always hurt, because it takes like 30 minutes. And like, I have a time frame too that I have to win the next 2 matches, otherwise I'm not gonna get my daily bonus win. Oh, this is the new song that came out for Splatfest. Yeah, it's like that always sucks, like when you're just in a really like bad mood and then things keep stacking up on top of you, like, oh man. I feel like a real failure, and then I'm failing in a game that I feel like I'm generally pretty good in. Even worse is I'm streaming it now. We just left that giant hole right there, huh? They don't want me going in their base. I'll stick back. Fuck. I'm not really sure I like this new song too much. It doesn't really get me hyped or anything. But at least it's like nice to hear something different than the usual. I think Big Betrayal was definitely like way better. God fucking damn it. And here's another loss. Come on, game. Quit giving me shit teammates. And quit being shit myself. I think it probably was a mistake playing on Saturday instead of Friday. It's not gonna be my proudest stream, even though None of my Splatoon streams are my proudest streams. Come on, I have to win this next game. This wouldn't be an issue had I been able to start earlier, but it's stuff that's out of my control that I can't start the streams as early as I would like to start the streams sometimes. There's just too much noise happening, and it's like... Okay, it's just a 10 times battle. I'm like, thank God. Yeah, there's things that are completely out of my control. The song has like really nice start to it, but it just loses that when it goes into like the versus mode with Shiver and Marina and Pearl and Frye. It just seems too quiet. How did I not kill the crab tank? Maybe is it just really the fizz bombs that are like infuriating to like deal with that are like making me suffer so much? Blind me, I don't give a shit. If I'm heading into enemy territory and I get hit by that screen, I already know like what ink is mine and what ink is not mine. That's not going to be a handicap for me. At least this team seems to know what the hell they're doing. We're gonna lose middle in a second. Come on, where is everyone? Like, I'm holding down middle by myself. Teammates, please! Please! If I don't win this, I'm not getting yesterday's first win of the day bonus. Not that it really matters in the long run, because I still don't have any problems, like, reaching the end of season thing, even if I miss a few days here and there. But it just also sucks to not get it during a Splatfest, because they give you a free conch, too. Oh yeah, we're just... we fucking lost. No one appreciates drummers. Drumming is the most unappreciated aspect of any band. But drummers control the beat and the tempo of everything. And there we go. There's the daily reset that just happened now. Clock hit 5 o'clock, and now... It's just been nothing but losses! What the fuck? Let's see the halftime results. Yeah, there you go. Keyboard is the winner. I think Keyboard is going to be winning this Splatfest. Guitar is really too popular, like no matter how good they do, there's going to be too many mirror matches. Here's the new song. Sorry for the drift. This is also partly why I wanted to stream on Saturday as well. I really should have just did it on... Really should have just did it on Friday though. If my teams are gonna like be this horrible. I think I'm acoustic. Me too. Damn, like, where's all the... Okay, there's all the drum. I was like, that's overwhelmingly keyboard. I like this part of the song. Alright, back to suffering. I didn't get my free conch for a level up. Sucks. Okay, before I forget, we're already pretty low. I got more of these tickets than I know what to do with. Back to pro. Please, for the love of God, all the good players on my team, please come back for the reset for your first daily win. Please. Please, save me, save me, save me from this hell, or I'm just gonna be losing the entire time. Though it'll be funny if I lose every single match and then still end up winning Splatfest anyways. But then... Why is it giving me so many Did they increase the rate at which you get these? Are they just like saying fuck it? Like with the old system, it's like too lopsided. We just gotta like constantly have people steal matches from each other and just multiply everything to crazy numbers. Toss in a fizz bang too. Oh shit, it's this map. Keeping the altitude here. As long as I this has like been my tactic, is like kind of camp out this thing and annoy the enemy team and just kind of keep them at bay because they're too afraid to get close. But my team isn't really securing the middle for that to be a viable tactic right now. Like, I know I'm always like kind of doing good by myself and keeping 2 people away from me, and then I look behind me and like the 3 teammates that I have are all dead. And 1 person on the enemy team basically has the entire middle on lockdown. And I'm like, oh shit. Countered at my own game, basically. I'm just not winning the fucking lottery with teammates here today. Fuck. Why the fuck is, like, my teams are just not booyahing to, like, help my bombs or so? Did they nerf it in a patch or something? Like, what the fuck? I feel like I'm the only one booyahing. I'm already so far into the negatives with losses here that, like, is there really a point for me to get to max level besides just the tradition of getting to max level? I have to get the max level just because, but, like, I've lost 2 10 times battles, and I've lost a 100 times battle, like, within the first hour of the stream. That is, like, 120, I want to say 126, maybe, battles that are just all losses for Team Drummer at this point. What is even the point of me playing to win, other than to just cancel out the fact that I just lost all? This is why I don't like 100 times battles. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Awful feature. Get rid of it. We don't need it. We don't need it. Get rid of it. Having random elements like that in here, it's, I'm getting salty. I'm getting salty. I know it's a general rule, don't blame your teammates, it's probably yourself, but I don't know, I'm kind of feeling like it's my teammates at this point. Everyone is, like, constantly dying, and, like, everyone's weapon choices are not good. I know my weapon choice is, like, extra shit, but I'm, like, the support class. If they could, like, you know, if everyone else could kill the enemies, I could completely cover this map in our color and, like, create a lot of escape for people. But that just hasn't been the case so far. Just, like, we're completely dominated because, I don't know, Fizzbangs, I think, is just completely throwing everything off. Something feels very wrong so far. Like, really, wait for Splatoon 4 to add the Fizzbangs or something. Like, this is, like, I think too late into the game. We only have so many Splatfests left before the game is basically, like, wrapped up. There we go. I usually can't kill anyone completely by myself unless I have some support. I could do some chip damage, but this weapon is just not meant for killing people at this point. Unless, like, you get a complete drop-in on them. You gotta be like point blank. Fuck your base. Ah, shit. I should have known better. That's the Flingza. Their specialty is doing that. Jump and swing, jump and swing. How did I live? Well, I didn't live there. Alright, here's where the match just says, fuck it, 3 fizz bangs. Get fucked. Fuck your base. Ah! Why is everyone so much better than me with the weapon that I want to use? I just can't. I really am outdated. I really am old-fashioned. I just can't adjust to this new stuff. I don't like gyro controls. When Splatoon 1 first came out, everyone was like, just turn gyro controls off. Controls like ass. Fuck gyro controls. And now everyone has gotten used to like how like fucking gyro plays. Fucking hell. God damn it. 0.2%? Come on. Ah! Why is the Splatfest tea taking so long to level up? I'm not one of those people that levels my tea. Oh, thank you, Mechanic Cat. Aren't you streaming right now? I'm gonna drink some Shasta Cola. Delicious. I hope your stream's going good, Mechanic Cat. You're doing the world's slowest speedrun of Dark Souls or something, I think, right now. I'd be watching, but unfortunately I have today Splatfest as an obligation, and it's going miserably. I wanted this to be a fun stream. I'm like, hell yeah, I made a new asset. I was all excited. I'm like, hell yeah, this is I could do this gag, I could do that gag, and I'm like, I get right into the gameplay, and it's like, I should have just hit end stream button the moment I started playing Splatoon. It's that kind of bad that's happening right now. I'm not having a good time. I'm not having a good time at all. You should know better than to use a Kraken on a grate. You fuck off. They're always so good at like just lag killing. You killed a roller, but like they've already shot out their ink, so they're basically revenge kills. You don't get no fizz bangs for assists, sadly. That's a Come on, guys. We have all the range and they just have rollers. What are you guys? Come on. Please, please. Nope, fuck you. Assholes! Assholes double teaming me with the rollers! Hey, Golkus. Welcome to suffering. Welcome to depression. Ah! I didn't notice. He looked like a balloon. I haven't had a single fucking win since I started Splatoon today so far. Things are not looking good for Team Drum. Okay, let's see if I hopefully did enough damage. I think I finally tipped it in our favor, I hope. There's the first win, finally. Oh my god, it took this long to get the first win! Thanks, Holkus. I worked very hard on this drum set, and now I regret it for this stream already. I need to do more bit stuff like this for my streams, I feel. Me sitting there with a controller is a little bit stagnant. I'm like, what happened to all my ideas I used to have for streams and my ambitions? And I'm like, oh right. Drawing new stuff every time takes a lot of effort, and that means less time streaming. And then I'm like, oh yeah, it's a Splatoon stream too, so people browsing YouTube. Oh my god, is that a brand new Splatoon 3 Splatfest stream? Oh, I gotta watch that. Said no one ever. Splatoon is so fucking boring to watch. It's fun to play. Boring to watch. That's a general consensus I hear from a lot of people out there. I haven't been peeping what people have been generally saying about Splatfests. I haven't been seeing all the shit talking going on. I haven't seen people's impressions about Fizzbangs. I can't imagine they're very happy with Fizzbangs. I'm not very happy with Fizzbangs. They feel weird. They feel you're at a disadvantage if you don't use gyro controls. Get good. Get good, Rick. Get good. Oh, fuck you. I really need to find a new weapon main by Splatoon 4. I need to get out of the habit of using the trash can. It's just, I like it because Turf Wars, like, I'm playing to try and at least win. I hate not having good ink coverage, and I've played this weapon since Splatoon 1. I started out as a roller main, but then, like, as more and more weapons got added, it became harder and harder to get kills with rollers and be as effective. I used to be, like, really good at sharking people, too. Fuck you. Rain from above. There's a flow to the fizz bangs to learn too, like when you suddenly get one for free at every minute down in a match. I see an area that we need to fill in. Yeah, fuck you, Hammer. Fuck you. Fuck your base. Ah, finally I'm getting good teams again. I'm getting good teams again. Another win, but... oh, 2 wins out of like 127 losses. Counting the 100 times battle. I still can't believe I got 100 times battle right off the bat like that. Come on, game. Why would you give me that so soon? Oh man. I guess it doesn't hurt as much like after you've done an entire Splatfest and then you get a 100 times battle and then you lose it and you're like, oh, at least I did. But like when I did good for the first half, but I lost it all by the end. But then like you lose a 100 times battle at the very start, and it's like my contributions to this Splatfest are already in the negatives. It's like walking into a casino, putting like $1,000 into a machine, rolling once and losing everything, and being like, oh well, I gotta walk out now. Not that that's ever happened to me. I'm not a gambler. Like every so often I'd put like $20, $30 into a slot machine. Just like I would go to a casino to just hang out. Kinda I'd go with my parents because for a time they like to go to a casino. It's like a little outing. But I would also kind of like keep an eye on my parents and make sure, like, you know, don't be putting in more money than you should. Kind of have to... Luckily, they don't really go to casinos anymore or, like, do any of that shit. Thank God, because casinos are such a fucking scam. Gamblers have to understand that, like, you're gonna win, but eventually you're gonna put so much money back, those winnings will be canceled out. You're better off just not taking a chance at all, or if you, like, immediately win big, don't gamble again. Just walk out. If you put $10 in a slot machine and win $100, walk the fuck out. Walk the fuck out. Or at least go get a nice dinner with that $100. It's, you're gonna dig yourself into the negatives that no future earnings are ever going to, like, surpass the amount of money you've put in losing all this time. It really is, like, sad though to see people gamble away their entire life savings and like the money they could be using for their children for like inheritance and, you know, helping them through schooling and all that. I think gambling sucks. It's fine in like a video game format, but like I see so many games like get rid of any sort of like gambling element. I think if people had a way to play gambling without like actually having to spend real money, it's actually less harmful. They're not gonna get addicted. Like when real money becomes involved, then it can become addicting for a lot of people. But if you're just doing digital slots for a game currency, that helps you like get upgrades or buy moves, like say God Hand. There it's satisfying. In Pokemon, you used to be able to get Porygon that way and other TMs and all that, but Pokemon in recent years got rid of the game corners. They They don't want to promote gambling. They don't want to promote slot machines. Not even like Voltorb Flip was spared. They just immediately killed it off. That was like the replacement that they were giving people for a while. Shit. By the time the third generations of Pokemon were remade, they just completely got rid of the game corner. They're just like, nope. Can't be having that in our game. But loot boxes are completely fine in the industry. Not that anyone uses loot boxes anymore. Overwatch popularized it, but Steam and Valve created it with TF2 crates, and I think TF2 crates are like the worst kind of gambling out there. And people like are crazy about Counter-Strike skins too, where they gamble with that shit all the time. And people pay out big bucks for certain skins for knives, and it's pretty insane to me. It's also like a testament to how hypocritical people are. Or everyone was like criticizing Overwatch. Not to defend Blizzard. Fuck Blizzard. Fuck everything they've done with Overwatch in recent years. Loot boxes were fair. You get a free loot box with 4 items every time you level up. So you would just play the game and earn things. And if you got doubles of anything, you just get some currency. And eventually they did remove doubles from the pool. Or at least, like, replaced it with, you would get a lot of money for it instead. Like, digital money. Fake currency. And you could spend it to buy the things that you actually wanted, just in case. It was optional that you could buy loot boxes. No one, like, wanted to, that was, like, up to the player. Like, do you just, like, want to roll for some random shit and potentially get things that you want? And eventually, the more stuff you would collect, the easier it would be to catch up with all the cosmetics and loot boxes. Where am I going with this tangent? But Valve is like, alright, here's a box. Now pay us $2.50 for a key. Then you open that crate, and it's like a single item. And these are items that you would just like randomly get from drops, but they had a small chance to be a strange or a unusual. And those are the big ticket items. But I don't understand, like, in a game that has so many different weapons and loadouts, that'd be like having Splatoon and like having like a bunch of different skins for each and every weapon. That like don't really do anything besides like cosmetics. But the chances of like, there's like what? Probably 50 or so weapons at this point, and if each weapon had like its own unique skin, they kind of lose their own identity after a while, and yeah, you have a hard time figuring out who is who. Like, here you see, like, obviously, you see a paintbrush, you see a trash can, you see a stamper, you see a roller. Silhouettes are a very important part of designing stuff and like recognizing threats. Damn. They actually like fucking... Did they fucking nerf the armor on Booyah Bombs? There was an update recently. I did not read the patch notes of the balancing or anything. I just assume it's usually nothing. They've been like really fucking bad with updates. Team. How am I not dead yet? How am I not fucking dead? Fuck! This is probably a loss here. Yeah, fucking a steady stream from the crab tank on me when I'm a sitting duck, no matter, even if I have super armor, I'm not living through that. Come on, right as I... the Booyah Bomb definitely, like, did they change something about the Booyah Bomb? They have to have changed something about the Booyah Bomb. I think they realize it's, like, too fucking good at just fucking with people. I think we won that. I think we won that. Oh, thank God. I'm like, wait a second. That is a very pretty even spread. I'm like, do I see more pink? Now, I know they wouldn't do this for the sake of, like, people they're missing out on collectibles, because no one likes having collectibles that are locked behind limited time events that they, I think it would have been cool if we got splash tags based on each of the teams for every Splatfest, and getting the max rank would basically give you that permanently. So you could say, like, oh, you're a team drum person for every future, like, game. All your team choices, like, whatever your favorite Splatfest was or whatever, and whatever teams you like to represent, those could have, like, been their own little splash tag. But then you'd be locked out of the other two, and then people would definitely not like that, I feel. But that would have been, like, a nice little, like, keepsake piece, honestly, to have that, in my opinion. There's plenty of stuff that's very out of reach in Splatoon that a lot of people will never really get, but, like, anyone that gets, like, a golden King Salmonid badge for their tag is, like, insane. No winning that right there. They did give us Frye, Shiver, and Big Man, but everyone got those. Surely it wouldn't, like, take that much effort to make a splash tag themed after, like, each team for every Splatfest, but I don't know how much of a skeleton crew is left working on Splatoon while they're working on whatever next project they're making, be it a new Animal Crossing or a New Horizons Plus that adds a bunch of new content. Or maybe they're just working on Splatoon 4 already, I don't know. The Animal Crossing team and Splatoon team are basically more or less the same development-wise over at Nintendo. They could just be working on something completely new as well. You seem safe. Do not let me down. Fuck. Fuck. Ba 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 ba. Fuck your base! Destroyed him at the last minute. Oh, I gotta repair all my damage. I gotta repair all the damage I already did to Team Drum. God damn it. Oh man, I'm sorry for anyone who's even like watching and anyone who watches in the future for such an awful start to the stream. I was never anticipating just immediately getting a 100 times. I still feel bad about that. At least I got a fist bump with someone. What does that mean? We helped each other out a lot? I don't know. I think once I get to the next rank, I will take a break to do Salmon Run. Ooh. What's that little thing denote? Like, is that like, basically they won a 100 times battle, so they get that crown? Now, not like seeing a single 10 times battle, 100 times battle, or anything. Is Pro just like locked out of that? Surely it's not. These things are so hard to aim because of their physics. That's what you get for fucking with my teammate. Maybe I do need to relax with some Tricolor Battles pretty soon. I've been playing with people that are really good with Splatoon lately. Like on other streamers, like whenever they pull up a Splatoon with the viewers and all that, you get some people that are like super fucking like cracked at Splatoon, and then like you actually get to like fight some people that are just they keep you on edge. Alright, this is my island. Everyone else, fuck off. I hate Ematron. Team Drum! You over there, fuck off. Not letting you have a path over to my teammates. Oh shit. Haha. Nope. This is just what I like to do, and then this team is able to just lock down the middle. So that entire time is just me fucking with the enemy team and like keeping some of them out and killing some of them even because I have the high ground. I should not have even tried. Oh no, oh no. Is it too late? I think we lost that at the last minute. It'd be neat if you had the drums animated to play when you pulled the ink trigger. I'm not smart enough to do that kind of shit. I'm like the world's worst VTuber. I have a lot of amazing ideas, but I have no way to, I have no way to animate them. Now, if I had money that I could pay other people to solve these solutions for me, or if I had, like, any ability to, apply myself more, then I'd be able to do things like that. But, I'm pretty fucking stupid. I do the best with what I can. I don't have live 2D right now, unfortunately, so... Lately, I am just feeling like the worst VTuber out there. Hey, Pokey. It's going real bad, Pokey. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. It's gone horrible. It's been an awful Splatoon stream. I lost a 100 times match and then 2 10 times matches almost immediately in the first hour of playing, and I'm already in the negatives for Team Drum. Any contribution I make is just me repairing the damage that I've already done. Everyone I was playing with, as soon, like, I didn't even get my first win of the boat. I had like 40 minutes to get the first win of the day bonus for yesterday before we rolled over into the daily reset, and I just couldn't win a single goddamn match. I missed out completely on yesterday's first win. I have to do this every time a Splatfest comes around because I don't like playing the game like right before Splatfest. It's like, if I'm gonna play it on Saturday, I have to completely skip out on Friday. Because I'm always afraid I'm going to capture something. It's always nice to get like the sneak peek results, but if I already launched the game on Friday, you're not going to see that when that happens. So. Not that I should really care about the preservation of the Splatoon streams, honestly. Yeah, for me, Salmon Run is the main game too. I want more PvE elements in Splatoon. I don't like PvP. I'm like so fucking tired and burnt out on PvP games. I played shooters all my life. I like, you know, Counter-Strike, Team Fortress. I've played all that for like so long, and then esports have just really ruined shooters in general. It's all esports matchmaking garbage. Yeah, I'm Team Manic. I had a Sonic Underground, the theme play. Watch it get flagged on YouTube as copyrighted material by someone that doesn't even like have anything to do with the show. But because like being my background with music and my family and the whole like dad playing drums and me playing drums early on in my life, I I felt like maybe I shouldn't lean too much into the Sonic Underground shitposting for the stream. I want this to be a little bit more of a special, but like, man, just fucking RNG fucked me over so much and put me in a bad mood immediately. I'm feeling really bad about this stream now. Is like there any salvaging for this? Probably not. I think we might have won that. Yeah, we did. Nintendo can't run a server and give temp bans when their server is cut out. I've never been banned, fortunately. My internet's been pretty stable most of the time when I play Splatoon. It just sucks like Nintendo like keeps trying to push Splatoon as their major esport. It sucks how bad they shafted Nintendo, like, the ARMS, that fighting game. Like, Splatoon came out, I mean, Splatoon 2 came out, and immediately, like, all the momentum that ARMS had going for it completely fucking died. Because... Oh, I see... Hey, Mari, I saw you... How did I miss your message? I'm sorry. Where's my Sonic Underground, Rick? I'm sorry. Someone get me a gift of Bartleby. I'll put some Sonic Underground stuff up in a moment. Give me a second. My brain is like always so scattered when I'm playing Splatoon. It's like I'm going into a zen mode here. I'm sorry if I miss greeting anyone. Sometimes I go on a tangent while I'm playing the game too, and I'm not even looking at chat, and I'm like... It gets hard to keep up sometimes. Things have been relatively dead for the past hour, chat-wise. Oh my god, how did I get 2 kills there? Fuck your shield. Aha! I don't consider like the 8 or 10 minute things like a ban. I just consider that like a timeout, like, oh well, you've disconnected too much, so we're just gonna like limit your ability to queue for a couple minutes, make sure everything's like fine. That I don't count that as a ban. Like, I count like if you get banned for several days. That's a real ban. And usually to get a real ban, you have to like be putting a signature or advertising stuff in the Splatoon Plaza through like the drawing feature and all that. Because several artists and like several prominent people that just always keep posting things keep getting banned. Because they keep putting their signature on things, and that basically counts as advertising, and you can't do that. Advertising your Twitters and all that, and your Discord links, I've seen that. I report people that post a fucking Discord link in Splatoon. Because, like, yeah, that's kind of... You don't know what you're in for, like, when you even input that link. You're gonna, like, input that link, and it's gonna take you someplace very, sketchy, probably. So, keep that out of here. Keep that out of here. God, that could be anyone's game. I don't know who the fuck even won there. Okay, we won. We won for certain. All me, baby. All me. That last minute booyah bomb in their base, all the rest of them were in mid. Backdooring is a valid tactic. Finally, god damn it. Things are looking up, but it's just, I'm already in the negatives. I still can't get over how badly I fumbled. Why are there no good Bartleby? This is stuff I should have had before. If you're familiar with Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the ultimate Sonic Underground fan who continues the series. Incredibly not safe for work, though. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone with a faint heart. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is my chance to redeem myself, or my chance to just fucking dig myself even deeper into a hole. Please be good, team. Please be good. Oh god. I'm gonna go silent focus mode for this match. I'll catch you guys in a bit. I don't want any of our base not covered. Time to lock in and go non-verbal. I mean, I do that unintentionally a lot, too. I'm a very dead air streamer. I'll never be good enough. I'll never be good enough. Shit. Yeah, there's just like too much advertising on Splatoon where I don't think kids really need to be seeing a lot of this stuff. That's why I got so upset, like at the very start of Splatoon, like just the entire plaza was just dominated by like weird, vaguely fetishy posts, and it was like kind of like, kids don't need to be seeing this, kids don't need to be aware of this stuff, please, please. No. Did we lose at the last minute? Please tell me we didn't lose at the last minute. I think we lost at the last minute. Oh my god, I fucking won a 100 times battle. Oh, just barely. Okay, so I undid the damage. We have to go do something very special. You won a 100 times battle. Congrats. Thanks to your fast inking, you get to board a Splatfest float in Splatsville Square. Head to the Splatfest pledge box to climb aboard and be sure to get some selfies. We gotta go do it. Wait. Can we do that in the other plaza? No, I don't think we could do that here, can we? Oh yeah, there you go, there you go. There's some Sonic Underground right there. Yeah, that's like a classic Sonic cartoon. No, that's like the Sonic Underground Sonic, and then like Sonic Adventure Sonic. Yeah, let's go to Splatsville. This is my reward for winning a 100 times match. Wait, how do I get on the... How do I get on the thing? Splatoon 3, win 100 times battle, talk to... How do you do this? How do you do this? How to get on float, Splatoon 3, Splatfest, 100 times battle. Oh, wait. Board a float! Okay, move vertical, rotate camera, there we go. Gotta go for the Dutch angle. Set scene, pose 1. Date, show. Oh, is my day behind? Let's hide the date. There we go. Zoom in a bit. Yeah, a little recording of that. Okay. End photo shoot. I'm pretty sure I could go back and do that at any time I want. Alright, so I've made up for my embarrassment. I have been redeemed. I'm still in the negatives, but maybe. A 303 times battle. Fuck no, keep that away from me. I would, my heart would probably just explode if I got a 333 times battle. So I'll finish with a pro, and then I think I'll do a Salmon Run break. And then like by 7, I think we get a rotation of the maps again. I think also just me adjusting back to using the Pro controller, and adjusting to this drift is also shaking me up a bit. I did not expect him to just immediately aim for me. Better he wastes it trying to kill me than actually do some damage to our base. I just usually ignore players if I can, and like, if I don't have a better target, then I'll aim for someone. But those are just best spent doing as much damage to like the enemy territory as you can. Sometimes you occasionally get a kill in the enemy base. Haha, fuck off. Haha. Me be sneaky. Oh. Haha. Nope, this is mine. This is mine. This is not yours. Stay away. Get off. Get off my platform. Damn it. This is just like what I find myself doing in this map all the time. It's just controlling that. Creating a choke point for the enemies that they have to either like get through me or I have to waste their time. Mine. Fuck you. Nope. Ah, damn it. I really should try and master blasters. I can't master blaster, I can't get it. They seem like a really fun weapon. But you have to like have really good aim. Ah shit, I think we lost this at the like very last minute. I love wasting the time of players better than me. It's oddly yeah. Like, you know you can't really stand up to them in a 1v1, but if you could fuck with people, it's like why footsies in fighting games is more appealing to me, even though I don't have the skill required to be able to do stuff like that. To play the mind games with your opponent and just fuck with them. Have fun fucking with people instead of like going for the win. It's like styling on people. That's like fun. It's kind of underhanded. That's kind of a dark type move. Okay. Let's use our conches. I think that skateboard is really expensive, and I finally got it in a capsule. Got an emote from last season. Okay, well that skateboard is like really pricey, so I'm happy I got that. Like, losing as Zangief in Street Fighter is hard, but also every time I land grab, they lose so much health, and you start seeing them hesitate more. Got a new emote, new gear. Don't have that yet, let's buy that. Oh wait, shit. Oh no, I shouldn't be buying from these shops. I'm trying to contribute money towards getting the gold badges for the Splatoon 2 shopkeepers. That's a thing. You get badges for each of the shopkeeps. Let me actually go back to... Actually, let's go to the order sector real quick. I need to put in my order for tomorrow's. Tomorrow's little whatever they're gonna give me. A piece of locker furniture. Maybe some chunks. Maybe some money. Preferably money. I always need money. Can never have enough money in Splatoon. Oh yeah, winning as Zangief is hard, because he's like just a grapple character, correct? And grapple characters generally get struggled because they struggle because they're just like, they're all strength, they're no speed. You just gotta be able to control the situation. Hell yeah. Da-don. I still think Peaches was not funny. Not a good song. The weakest part of the Mario movie, in my opinion. I don't understand why so many people liked it. I know it's just like a little parody of those cheesy-ass love songs. But like, Jack Black as Bowser could have like done so much more. But Peaches is where it kind of got wasted. There's that one part of the Mario movie where they're playing the Bowser's Fury music and they're having a giant rock concert. It's like, come on, that would have been the time to like actually give that song some lyrics and like have him go crazy. Let Jack Black go crazy, but no, Peaches is what we get. Guess it's funnier, but it's not what me, a fan, would have wanted, honestly. But I'm still like that minority that thinks the Mario movie was actually good and serviceable at what it did, and it didn't need to be anything more. It just had to be a stupid cartoon, like the old Mario cartoons, and have a fun little plot, and just be a really high-budget, nice-looking Mario movie. No. Miss every shot you don't take. The rotation for this shift doesn't seem too bad. We got that new umbrella. Ah. Yeah, didn't kill it in time to spread the ink underneath of the flip-flopper. You, come back here with that. I have a theory that every time they do a big run, they give us some of the worst loadouts on the worst maps possible, just so a bunch of people lose their ranking right before big run. Like, it seems to happen to me almost every time there's a big run. Like, the shift beforehand, I de-rank, because just no one could win any matches. Shit. This boat stage is always the worst too. Like, why do they bring this back? Every other map is great. This one can eat a dick. I think the first time they ever gave us the most busted Grizzco weapons, like full rotation, it was this map, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And I got so, like, burnt out trying to go for the highest rank possible. I just could, I hit a wall at some point. I can't get above, like, 400. I'm not as good as Salmon Run as I want to be. No one let that go to waste, please. Okay, thank you, thank you. Revive me! Revive me! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Can I get the steel eel? Nintendo would never approve of me saying so many curse words while playing their video games. I really need to work on my cursing. Cursing very bad to do, constantly. Probably a very unattractive trait. Have the mouth of a sailor. Yarr. Oh, one of these matches, okay. Not the side that I prefer. I don't know about this side, but like you can't really like whoa 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 whoa. I got a little bit too goofy there. Okay, yeah, I can still do it. I can still do it. I just can't get a clear shot of the basket, but I could definitely throw things up there so that it lands on the other side. You don't need to do it the way that they're doing it. As long as you angle yourself just right and jump throughout the height of the arc. Getting the typhoon waves on this map is actually really nice because of that strategy. You really only need like 2 throws to even reach the basket, as long as like everyone's playing decent enough. But they were throwing things the long way. but the elevator is closer on this end. Oh, I didn't booyah back. I still can't get over the fact that that's the freeze up pose, isn't it? The bowing with your arms straight out. They're okay with making cheeky little references. Ba 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 ba. Man, I spent like a ridiculously long time last night on VR chat. It's like the first time I think I ever exhausted my full body tracking of its batteries from like a full charge to completely empty. Like literally everything was dead by the session of VR chat that I had. I just wanted to like stay up late at night and like talk and watch videos and hang out. Made some friends watch the first 2 episodes of Kaiba. And it really does make me want to just throw up a stream where I just air the entirety of Kaiba for you guys on Twitch. Because who fucking cares? It's all on YouTube. Should be free game, right? I ain't gonna archive it, but... Kaiba is such a good anime. And it gets completely overshadowed by one of the most popular Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters of all time because it just shares the name. It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. Kaiba is even like more relevant now than ever too, because of a lot of topics we're going through and a lot of technologies that are being created at the moment. Probably didn't have to do that. Oh fuck. You coming with me to the basket? That was a waste of a special. I don't care, greed kicking, greed kicking. As long as you don't get caught, no one gives a shit. You could get away with a lot on Twitch, but it's also a good idea not to test them too much, because if suddenly it starts becoming very popular for everyone to stream movies and like entire music albums and all that, Twitch is gonna like swing back with a hammer eventually, but for now, it's like, I see a lot of people just doing that, where it's just like, they don't give a shit. So like, higher number of people too, like thousands of viewers, and they still stream stuff that they really shouldn't be streaming on Twitch, but Twitch don't care. As long as you delist it afterwards and, you know, don't archive the VOD, I don't think they're really gonna care. Only if you're like making an active profit off of it, or trying to monetize it in any way, usually is when companies will step in and be like, don't do that. We're gonna order a cease and desist on you. You're banned. If you ever like want to find any movies, I don't know if it's still like this, but people air movies in the artifact tag on Twitch. Porn2. You're gonna see a lot of things in the artifact tag. It's kind of funny. But that's like the go-to place, like find whatever movies are currently in theaters that like some guy has just decided to put on a 24/7 loop. That's what they did with Morbius. When the whole Morbius memes were happening, you just go to the artifact tag and there's like 5 people all streaming Morbius. It's funny. And when the Twitch nudity was allowed for a day, that whole shit that shit show, the artifact tag was oh boy, You don't even want to know what they were airing in that tag. I always like the little, the fish lure right here. As a little kid, like, I liked to fish a lot. And I had my own little tackle box, and I would go to the fishing shop. I want that lure, I want that lure. And I had like a little collection of like little dongles and knickknacks. I never really got to like actually use them though, because my dad was like, no. These are more of like nature fish here. They kind of catch on to a lot of those gaudy little lures. Use a live bait, and so I would fish with worms. But still, I like to have my tackle box just to, you know, LARP as a little fisherman. He thinks he's good at fishing. I was never really that good at fishing. I caught a few fish, but never like a whole lot. I would catch them and release them too, because it's just fishing for sport, not for like eating the fish or anything. Shit. My family doesn't eat fish. You could probably tell because of how stupid I am. I'm lacking that crucial, that vitamin. Oh my god, guys, we're fucking beefing it hard here. Come on. That was wave 3. And we could have had that, but like just no one wanted to turn in eggs for some reason. We need to lure more stuff towards the basket. Oh wait, that's the Grizzco Blaster. Is this one of those waves? What is this actually? Oh yeah, we have a random weapon. Thank you, Mechanic Cat. Drink some cola. That's why I always get sad to think about my early life a lot. I used to be a very normal person. I used to be a very normal kid. I would play outside, I would ride bikes. I would try to get into a whole lot of stuff. I tried to get into skateboarding, I tried to get into music, I tried to get into playing instruments. I tried to like every sport. Baseball, soccer, basketball. I always tried my hardest to fit in with everything and give everything a chance, and I just really figured I wasn't good at anything. The one time like I finally felt good at something was when I started making art. I was like, okay, maybe this is my calling. But then I get to this point in my life and I kind of feel like I'm not even that good of an artist. There's so many other people that have better work ethic than me and better skills, and I'm just kind of outdated in a lot of what I do already. And it's really hard to like be nice to yourself and not think about that kind of stuff. You like my skills right there? Shit. Me hopping over with the jetpack. This is not good. I know how to effectively kill these guys doing that. They always like have the right timing to just do that. If you just shoot the tower 2 times, you'll wipe out both waves of them. I may have the Grizzco sniper, but it's still a very weak Grizzco weapon, in my honest opinion. You run out of ink so fast, and too much shit is happening, it's hard to get a... control over the situation a lot of the time. The haters were out to get us and it never went away. Yeah. That's a negative comment can really like stick with you for a long time. No one really like says anything about my VTubing. Everyone says like, "Oh, your VTubing's fine," but I know if I actually got some legit criticisms, I would probably see people say, "Oh, his voice is fucking terrible. Too much dead air. He's boring. His taste in games is okay." He's kind of an asshole. All he does is curse. He's not good content. I've been really down on myself lately, like thinking about things, because given like when I first started VTubing, I kind of like felt invincible and like really good, and like I was doing something new for once, and like I was like, yeah, I'm on top of I feel on top of the world. I feel really good, and then those feelings started to kind of trickle out. And what's sad is I'm even better at VTubing now than I was that year and a half ago. Like what? 4 more months, right? And then I'm gonna be having my second VTubing anniversary. But I always feel like I could be doing way more streams than I'm doing, but my growth has just been very slow, so that kind of like gets to me a little bit sometimes, like, oh, are the odds all stacked against me? And I keep thinking about it, and I shouldn't be thinking about it. It's not a competition, but it's just everyone kind of just feels like this after a while, I notice. Even the people who are on the top and are doing pretty good for themselves, even sometimes they feel like they hit a wall. And that's like, if you're a 2-view male, it kind of hurts extra. Like when someone like, you know, they have hundreds of viewers and they're like, well, I'm still a small streamer. I'm not making enough money to do this full time. And it's like, well, the aspirations everyone should have is like, kind of sucks to think about. Like, even the people that are doing the best and are on top don't have enough to like keep going and doing what they like. And I understand, like, right now the economy is absolutely fucked and no one could do what they want to do, and a lot of people are very depressed and a lot of people are worried and thinking about things, and it's kind of like, it's hard to like get out of this really bad mindset that we're having about a lot of things. Streaming should be a hobby, not something you do only for the goal of making money. Yeah, but VTubing like really saturated streaming, and like a lot of people turned it into a way to earn money, and it's sad. It's sad. I got some more complex feelings on the subject, but I won't say anything. Like, I just kind of, myself, I feel very stagnant. I'm trying to think, what can I do? What can I do to, like, get myself out there more? Should I try a vertical stream on YouTube? Should I try streaming on YouTube in general? Or will I just continue to be a 2-view male? Like, after all, like... The elephant in the room is, Obviously, male VTubers aren't anywhere near as popular as, you know. I don't think it takes a rocket scientist to figure that one out. And then anytime you say that, though, people whip out the stat. Actually, male streamers dominate the platform, and it's like, maybe like a few years ago, yeah, but like a lot of the big people now, like, have been streaming on Twitch for like 10 years already, and a lot of the up-and-coming like VTubers are all like, they got like, you know, a couple years under their belt, maybe half of that, and they're already like at the top and pretty close. Like, it's still a very niche hobby. There's a lot of people that like say like, oh, the moment I dropped VTubing is when I finally became more of a successful streamer. Me, I'm not an anime girl, I'm just like a stupid cartoon. I'm more Western flavored, and it feels like, you know, obviously VTubing was born of Eastern roots and anime. So that's where most of the VTuber fans are going to be rooted in, is anime culture and whatnot. That someone like me is just legit like a Scrimblow streamer. Like the video games that I love to play, they have like, they're just weird quirky characters and weird quirky games and designs that are unconventional, not mainstream appeal. I look at a lot of other like male VTubers, and they all look like Genshin Impact characters. That's like my harsh criticism of like a lot of male VTubers, is you just have to like be a Genshin Impact looking motherfucker. You can't be like a goofy guy. You could be a goofy guy if like you're indie, of course, but like on the corpo side, like a lot of the male VTubers, I'm just like, yeah, they look like Genshin boys. Not my cup of tea. If I ever did go corpo, that's assuming I were even good enough to be scouted by anyone and reached out to. I probably would have to be a Genshin boy, but I kind of look at the Iris issue with HoloLive. When she first debuted, she had a very unconventional looking model that was very jarring compared to the other ones. And in time, they completely redid her design and made her in a style that was more fitting to the format of the rest of the girls. Which is a damn shame, because it's like the more you stick out, the less successful you actually are, I feel. You become a little bit too quirky. And quirkiness, while it can be good, it can also be bad. This is just all kinds of fuck. We're not making this shift. We're not getting out of this shift alive. Still looks different, but it doesn't scare the shit out of me when she collabs now. Yeah, I think her old model. Here, let me. The thing with her old model, it was just a lot more softer and painter-like compared to the new one. Let me pull it up right now, just to show you guys like what I'm talking about. I'm not really a corporate VTuber guy. I don't really watch a lot of these big streamers and whatnot. I'm more of an indie person. I prefer people on I want to say my level, but my level is already like beneath the ground, pretty much. I'm underground. But yeah, on the left, that was like, she had more of a hyper-realistic human face, which with anime elements, but it kind of spooked people, and maybe it activated a flight or fight response in people, kind of. There is a little bit of a spooky, like, she looks like she's about to bite my neck and rip out my tendons. And on the right, of course, is her new updated model, where she looks more in line with like anime, and she's not as distracting. She doesn't stick out as much like a sore thumb, but she still sticks out just a little bit, because there is like, her style is just a lot more painterly, rather than very solid lines and definition. I do like that her new colors are kind of a lot more saturated. I'm a person that likes like very saturated colors. I'm not really good at working with muted colors, which I need to practice painting more. Painting is really fun. But it's like, if I'm not drawing for the streams, I kind of consider it a waste of time at this point, even though I'll be having fun with something. It's like, right now, like, all the thoughts that I have in a day are generally, if they're not about something else, it's about streaming. What can I do for a stream idea? What can I do to play this game? As I said, we're gonna do Chibi Robo this week, but that actually didn't happen because I've been having that little bit of a burnout mood, and then I had to like work on the asset for this Splatfest, and I'm working on stuff for the Chibi Robo stuff too. So I wish I could just stream more. I'm kind of envious of like a lot of these streamers that can just launch a game and that's their stream. Talk for an hour, jump into a game. Don't care about the preservation aspect of a VOD at all. In a way, people treat VTubing as like something that's disposable. But what I like about my channel on YouTube and the way I do things is I consider it kind of like a portfolio. People could like look back at the past and everything I've done for my streams, and that might impress people. I surely hope I impress people. Even if no one is around to appreciate some of the little bits that I do at the very beginning of the stream, and they just tune in for a segment like this, or it's just me rambling about my dumb shit for the millionth time. You know, they just miss out on the little pre-show. I had my little, you know, the Rickubus bob in his head, and I had the drum set underneath of him, and I had the arms, and I was just like going ham on the drums the entire time, manually controlling the arms. And then the transition in is the Sonic Underground theme. Having a little couch gag for every stream is kind of nice, or like having little details at least that differentiate each part of a series that I do. I like doing little touches like that, but it's not always the most time-efficient thing to do. And it takes a lot of like resetting things in OBS and fixing and like remembering to set things back to the correct way that they were. I'm sure making profiles would be a more efficient way of doing that kind of stuff. I open OBS every day and I mess with OBS, and I'm always learning how to do things. Having different profiles, though, has not been one of those things I've conditioned myself to do yet. I just have the profiles as a means to save my entire layout, essentially. But yeah, you should stream more too, Mobile Suit. I know I probably discourage people when I complain, and I complain a lot. I understand I am depressed. I am sad. Even when things could be going good for me, like, there will always be things that make me sad, unfortunately, because I always strive to do the best I can, because I've talked about it at the beginning of the stream, like, I'm not good at anything. I kind of pigeonholed myself into being an artist because that was the only thing I actually felt good at. But I'm later into my life, I'm old, I'm crusty, I'm washed up, and it's like midlife crisis time. But it's been a midlife crisis for the past few years. I have more reason now than ever to feel very insecure about myself, though. Based. Booyah. It's too much chaos, and we just cannot deliver eggs for the life of us. We won't stop supporting your depressed incubus ass. Thank you. But there always is a point where people get tired of me being depressed and they do leave. That I know. It's always followed me my entire life. The depression I have, and I'm not sure what to do to fix it. Look at me. I'm like 28 eggs. I'm like almost double the eggs everyone else has. Yeah, and I appreciate you guys showing up, even if it's a Splatoon stream. I always get bent out of shape about Final Fantasy XIV and Splatoon. Everyone's sick of it. The DLC for Splatoon just came out, so of course I was like playing that for like a week straight. And it was just nothing but Splatoon streams. And then the most recent Final Fantasy stream was like less than an hour. And everyone showed up at the hour mark, and I'm like, ah, shit. Maybe this is why I should make a schedule and try and stick to it as best as I can, because if people know a certain time to show up, then they might be there from the start of it. But if they're just randomly looking at their phone, say an hour or two later, they're getting that alert that, oh, Rickubus went live an hour ago. If you guys even still have those alerts on your phone. I have to turn them off for most VTubers, otherwise my phone would be exploding every minute of the day. I only really save that for like close friends and people that I do want to watch their streams and all that. So I know like when you're all going live. But even then, I'm a sleepy bastard. Yesterday I think I woke up at 4 p.m. Today I woke up at 2 p.m. I've been feeling like emotionally and mentally burnt out. How do I say this? I woke up the other night, like, my thoughts got too deep about something, and I kind of woke up, like, to a fucking, I want to say, like, a anxiety attack, but it wasn't, like, my chest wasn't bursting with pain or anything, but it felt like I just like had a very nasty sinking feeling in my chest. Like, how do I, it's a very hard thing to explain. Have you ever considered seeing a doctor? I visited one over depression years. I was in a really bad place since I moved. Yeah, I've seen people before. The solution, of course, is take something for it. But then I take something for it, and then I feel all my motivation to do everything just disappear. It kind of numbs me and just makes me feel like, bleh. So I don't know. Do not fall. Do not like take anything I say as like, oh, I should do this for I like. Everyone deals with depression differently. I don't think it's sleep apnea. I think I'm just a dumbass that doesn't go to bed at a decent hour a lot of the time. But lately my brain has been running at like 1,000%, and I'm thinking about things that have currently changed in my life and are pretty shocking to me. So that like has me very sorry to be vague about it and all that. It's just kind of hard to believe, right, at this point in life right now that something has happened, and I'm just like feeling very bad about myself. Sorry, I'm aimlessly like running around shooting stuff and covering the floor here. If you need meds, definitely do stay on your meds. Don't let any big YouTuber basically say, stop taking your meds. I stopped taking my meds and I threw my pill bottle into the ocean. That was that famous Game Grumps moment during their Wind Waker playthrough where one of the co-hosts basically said like, yeah, one day I decided I didn't need my antidepressants, so I was at a giant lake. I just grabbed my depression medicine, threw it into the lake. And then everyone in the comments was like, oh, this was so inspiring. I'm gonna drop my meds. And then they later had to be like, please, no, do not do that. That's a bad idea. Stay on your meds. It worked. It worked for the co-host. It probably will not work for you. This is a very serious thing. Don't do this shit. Don't listen to the big YouTubers. People I knew at the time that were also like fans of Game Grumps were going, wow, yeah, that's so inspirational. I'm not gonna take my meds. I'm like, no, bad idea. Don't. Oh God. That has aged like milk. Keep doing what you need to do to be happy and all that. A lot of being happy is people figuring out what they basically need to do to make themselves happy. And I have a very weird way of making myself happy, a very weird idea of making myself happy. Sorry for the deep talk. Here's the funny drum Splatoon stream, but like this is the good reason why it's better this stream than any other stream that I care more about, because no one's gonna watch the Splatoon VODs. If I ever get big and famous one day, which no, I won't. People will know to go prune through all the Splatoon VODs to see me at my worst. And I'd rather people watch video games that are retro and more interesting, and that I have things to say interesting things about. But I've just been I've been a sad sack for most of this year already. Be it seasonal depression, or the way life just really fucking sucks right now, and just does not feel like it's going good for me or anyone else. It really has me down. It sucks. Things right now just really kind of suck. Anyways, I'm gonna throw you guys into a commercial break, and I'm gonna go walk around, stretch out my legs, maybe get a nice ice cold water or something, or maybe another. No, I think a water is fine. We just have to deep talk in Splatoon. It's the ink, Rick shooting ink everywhere, spilling his ink to us. Yeah. This is me covering this entire room in my depression. This is like the moment like where you're playing a game, but like you're not doing anything of value within the game. You're just kind of like idly running around, and you're leaking your entire brain, and you're just like screaming the entire time because you're having a deep talk, and this is the result of that. Yeah, anyways, enjoy the retro commercials and whatever else plays. I'm gonna take a little quick mental break before we finish the final lap of getting max rank for this Splatfest, and hopefully don't lose any more 100 times battles. Okay, be right back. Don't go anywhere. Or do. This is a good time for you to also get up, go walk around, or get a snack or whatever. I haven't eaten anything yet today, so I might go try and get a snack. Be right back.
魂が入るとき、料理は別の生き物となる。勝負。料理で生まれたモンスター、フードンバトルだ。格闘料理伝説、ビストロレシピ。64。
帰ろうよ。なんやドンキージャングルガチュマリオぶっ飛ばした
まさかまさかの大乱闘任天堂オールスター大乱闘スマッシュブラザーズ。
ぶっ飛ばせ
気分がビュンビュン走り出す。16ビットのファンティークルーズ。あのアウトランがメガドライブから新登場。
この犬はループスと言いましてね、非常に珍しい種類なんですよ。ほら背中に武器を背負ってますね。無表習性があるんですね。
任天堂64スターツインズ。
よーし。
Will you be the one to witness the birth of the incredible Nintendo Entertainment System? The one to play with Rob, the extraordinary video robot, batteries not included. He helps you tackle even the toughest challenge. Will you be the first to raise the incredibly accurate Zapper and play games like Duck Hunt? The first to play Super Mario Brothers for the most spellbinding adventures ever seen? Will you be the one to experience the Nintendo Entertainment System? Comes with Rob, Zapper, Control Deck, 2 controllers, Gyromite, and Duck Hunt.
私は通訳のバイリンガエルカエルの本音を聞いてあげるわからない
王子がカエルにカエルがヘビに変身ギャグベンチャーゲームボーイソフトカエルのために金はなる
ゲロゲロ
By the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1, you'll get Sonic 2 absolutely free. Sonic 2 handles stubborn stains, embarrassing bald spots, no problem. It even slices and dices, makes thousands of julienne fries. But wait, you can play it too. This free Sonic 2 is a $54.99 value. You get 2 Sonics for the price of 1. Sonic 2 fits easily into any tackle box. Made from a space-age polymer plastic for years of family fun. And pets love it too. Buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1 and get Sonic 2 free. Act now. Wiener Dog Sweater sold separately.
요즘 소문이 쫙 달렸어요. 현대 칸바이. 걱정 마, 슈퍼 마리오가 있잖아. 우리들의 친구 현대 칸바이.
신나는 게임이 훨씬 다양해졌어요.
소문대로 정말 신나지요. 현대 칸바이. 현대전자.
全てを壊せグレイブ巨大な二丁拳銃ケルベロスを達成完全なるダークヒーロー降臨フルブレイクガンアクションガングレイブ
ムチムチポヤッチオムキムキポヤッチオ
ドキドキポヤッチオ恋と冒険がいっぱい詰まったロールプレイングゲームドキドキポヤッチオ大好評発売中
コウモリの舞う夜、君は狂気の街に迷い込む。赤川次郎原作、スーパーファミコンソフト「魔女たちの眠り」魔女たちの眠り。
男には負けられない戦いがある。時速2000キロの頂点へ。ゲームボーイアドバンス F0 クライマックス。
スピードとは男のロマン。
いらっしゃいませ。
レースとは俺の生き様。
お客様、お客様、お客様。
任天堂ゲームキューブマリオカートダブルダッシュ。
ホットマリオ。本当のマリオカートは2人乗り。前と後ろ2人をチェンジ。そのタイミングで勝負が決まる。一発逆転のスペシャルアイテムでライバルをぶっちぎれ。マリオカートダブルダッシュ。
ゲームボーイカラー。僕たちのゲームボーイがカラーになった。カラーソフト続々登場。大好きなあのソフトもカラーでよみがえる。カラーがあれば毎日楽しい。任天堂ゲームボーイカラー新登場。記憶の中のあの怪獣が生まれ変わって今新たな敵となる。さあ戦え、あの時の少年たち。ウルトラマンファイティングエボリューションリバース、予約せよ。
スピード一つ10周年ソニックアドベンチャー2バースデーパック2324の2日間限定発売。
テーマパーク？頭がパーク！ハマると怖い遊園地経営ゲームテーマパーク新発売。エレクトロニック発。
ゲームボーイアドバンス。
ソニックトッピンボール、ソニックトッピンボール、声優ソニック君の負け。
自分のゲームなのにね。
今度のソニックはピンボール。ソニックピンボールパーティー。
エイスコンバット。プレイステーションで送る超音速のドッグファイト。レディーミサイルロックオン&ロックンロール。プレイステーションナムコエイスコンバット。
プルムイプルムイプルムイプルムイ。お菓子を食べて変身。モーフィング RPG プルムイプルムイ3000円で新発売。あ、ついてる。見たの
You'll puke with pleasure. You'll vomit with excitement. You'll shit with fear. You'll bleed.
我々はたまごっち精神にのっとり、
みんなで遊べるボードゲームとなって
ワクワク
ドキドキさせることを誓いますわ。
ついに登場任天堂64で発見たまごっち。みんなでたまごっち。
Something really bad. Oh no. Something really bad.
最悪のペットがさらに悪くなってアメリカから再上陸。シーマン2001年版コンビニでも。
親父ペット飼おうよ。ダメだ、いつも親父ばっかりじゃないか。ずるいよ。
ニャオ。いつでもどこでもペットが飼える。いつでもニャンとワンダフル。 君たちこの夏64ウルトラ楽しいマッハスペシャルアクションアドベンチャーゴエモンゴエ頑張れゴエモン8月7日発売
ゴエこん
麻雀しよう。あの人がいるとうるさいのよね。
そこはポンポンドリームキャストでネットゲームぐるぐる温泉
ドリームキャヨヨププププヨヨププププぷよぷよピーパーノーぷよブレヨヨププププヨヨププププぷよぷよピーパーノーぷよブレ
Since retiring from the public eye, I have resigned.
Sorry, Gex. I'm back. You don't get to have any more spotlight in the BRB segments. Oh, hey, look, multiplayer maps have reset. Hope you enjoyed the break, guys. Hope good commercials played. I hope good gaming media played. It's always hard to call it a retro segment because it's not really there's not always retro things happening in it. I do have some more modern stuff in there as well. Let's do some Tricolor Battles. This is now the victory lap. Or is that like after 500? I call that the victory lap. It's the final stretch. It's the final stretch. My annoying, depressing ass is back. Put on the cool gaming commercials again, Rick. Oh yeah, I have the crown from winning 100 times battle. That's what those things are. How are they gonna, like, make this a map that does Tricolor, I wonder? Looks like they, like, closed off a lot of it. This is gonna be annoying. Guitar fucking me over. And they got one of the beacons. Maybe one day I should practice with gyro controls, but those controls are so fucking nauseating. I hate how much the cameras shake. It still kind of counts as a win for me, I guess, but I want guitar winning. I need to be a hog. I need to secure the victory for our team. I don't know how the scoring works. If it's like, does it... Alright, get the fuck out. We're working. I scream at people all the time, like, hey, we're kind of on the same team, kind of here, but not quite. Paintbrush moving. That paintbrush is just too fucking good. It's like a really good brush for like range. I could just never deal with that or get close or anything. Come on. Well, still counts as a victory. What, do we get half the clout that we steal from the other team? I guess it's not necessarily like 100, like... It's more of like the clout score. No, in Splatoon 1 is like more of like team victory is what mattered the most, but getting higher scores. I'm not good with numbers. I'm awful. Awful at math. Math has never been my strong suit. All I know is play the matches, win the matches, team wins. And then they're gonna pull some like kitty party shit after this Splatfest, I feel. And Frye is finally gonna get a win, but after she gets all these handicaps and fizz bang bombs. Yeah, I had to open my window on my break because like my room was getting hot. I'm here. I'm feeling sweaty from all this drumming. This drumming that I'm totally doing. I kind of wanted to ask my dad, hey, can I borrow a drum for the stream? But I'm like, nah, that'd be a bad idea. So like, every time I get a victory, I'd do a little drum solo. But I'm like, no. I'm like very... I know I'm very protective of my stuff. I'm sure my dad would let me play his drum sets that he has set up in his room, but... I don't want to feel like a idiot that could damage very expensive equipment. Like, I always worry that, like, when I'm handling someone else's property, that I'm, like, gonna do something to damage it, so I'm, like, very delicate and very careful with it. What I could have just done is maybe go to a Goodwill store and see if like they had any little goofy toy drums or whatever. Shit. Damn it. They have like a gateway right into the middle. Gotta do our best to protect this. Fizz bangs probably don't add too much to Splatfest. Maybe I'm like over-exaggerating. It seems like they make a noticeable enough impact though in the chaos. It's just extra chip damage that's screwing me over a lot. It's also like chip damage for turf. It makes my job much harder, is the annoying part of it. Not only a few more seconds I could have did that, but I feel we definitely dominated enough. Do they have a... I'm still trying to figure out the routing on this map. I should know, I've been on the attacking team a couple times. This map was like super large previously, and then they cut it down, and now it's even crazier that there's a more cut down version of it. Okay, well we got all the Splatfest T stuff. Yeah, back on the earlier topic, I was kind of like watching some corporate VTuber stuff and like kind of like an interview of the workings behind how they find their talents, and they kind of scout their talents, and it's kind of an interesting perspective to hear about. I know people can be scouted, and it happens all the time in VTubing. For artists, for animators, it's not even just about being the VTuber. A lot of people and their talents get scouted by these companies, and they keep them in contacts. Okay, we have a... okay, now I see where we're starting, like, in the... close to the middle. I don't think I'm someone that's ever going to, like, apply to Corpo stuff. I don't think I'm even what it takes to be Corpo in the first place. But, kind of would be nice, like, to get scouted at least, like, someone like your stuff and be all, hey, like, we like what you're doing and we have faith in you. But then I'd have to make a lot of compromises too about like what I like to do, and my heart fully be in it if I was corporate. My favorite streamer got scouted to do art for a game coming up. Yeah, like it happens all the time. Scouting is a very real thing. Like this is like with social media. Twitter is very important no matter how much everyone hates it and wants to leave it. Twitter is like where people find and get scouted, and Twitch too. It's like kind of always want to put your best foot out there if you can. You want your presentation to be top-notch. You wanna, you know, you never know who's watching. I'm certainly not doing myself any favors, though, like, constantly getting depressed and, like, saying dumb shit that's basically, like, akin to me, like, putting my fucking foot in my mouth. How? 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 Did my armor not activate in time? Come on. But a lot of people say some, like, really unhinged stuff and crazy things, and they still, like, get scouted. I don't know. I don't know. Do I sanitize myself too much? Or do I just continue being me? I feel like continuing to be me is the best approach, but... God damn it. Oh, that's a 52 gal. No wonder why I keep getting splatted. Fucking potato gun. It's like 2 shots and I'm dead. Better be protecting that mid, guys. Is it gonna matter? Is it gonna matter? Hopefully my last stitch effort was enough to get us ink. Yes. My end game was never really get big, go corpo and all that. I just like wanted personal happiness and personal success. But I know that that isn't gonna... In the long run, it makes me happy, but like, life also sucks on the side. It's kind of like a weird balancing issue of... It's like a deep talk of like, what will make you happy? Will you truly be happy doing things for money? Or will you be happier doing things not for money? But the entire internet is monetized to a point where efficiently doing things for free is just not as feasible as it once was. People got a taste of monetization for everything that they do. Now all your YouTubers have a Patreon. Everyone has a little streaming side gig where they get donations. Kinda sucks to think about, like, just, you know, and everyone does merchandise, everyone gets sponsorships. If I were to go corpo, would it be better than a shitty retail job? Probably. Would I get burnt out on streaming? Probably. I think even the big people in streaming are getting really burnt out occasionally. And it sucks when it happens, because being an entertainer 24/7, you do need some rest periods, and when you're expected to act a certain way and do a lot of things constantly, always be on 24/7, it gets pretty overwhelming. Even me, as spread out and airheaded as I am with my current streaming, I could get burnt out. But I'm also just not really gifted at talking, and I kind of like have issues where I go into a antisocial bout for a while, where I'm just like, I kind of need some time alone. But then I get super crazy, and I want to hang out with people, and I want to talk, and then, like, I kind of... This is why I'm not introverted, I'm not extroverted, I'm, like, ambiverted, I believe, where it's just, I'm both. I deplete my battery, but then I need to restore it after a while. Like, I need a resting period where think of it as like your phone off for a while. Your phone runs out of battery, well, you're without a phone, so just enjoy life. You don't gotta worry about pulling your phone out, taking pictures and videos of everything. You just get to appreciate, like, say, a bunch of ducks. You're sitting on a bench, your phone's dead. You no longer want to take a picture or video of those ducks. You're just there admiring the ducks. That's a moment that doesn't have to be recorded or archived or anything. It's just a moment for you. If that, like, makes any sense or, like, sounds like Madman rambles, I don't know. You go on YouTube and, like, you're getting caught in these loops of, like, watching shorts and everything. You see, even I get stuck in it sometimes. I see a cute little bird video, I click it, and then it keeps auto-scrolling through, like, all these different little shorts, and I'm like, oh. And then eventually I'm no longer watching bird videos, and I capture myself, and I'm like, oh god, fucking, how did I fall for this? So I'm trying to, like, program myself not to do that shit. How to, like, better avoid falling into that satisfaction loop of social media. Because I hate YouTube shorts. Thought about, like, a way to, like, you know, maybe get more followers over on YouTube. Maybe start doing vertical streams, since that's what fucking gets the numbers, apparently. It would definitely give me a... Because, like, I'm going on 2 years and only, like, what, 64 people following the YouTube. It kind of hurts. It kind of hurts, not gonna lie. Thank you, Mechanic Cat. I understand it's not the content everyone necessarily wants. Nice drums, but can you play Wonderwall? No, I can't play shit. The drums are all for show. Did you end your stream, Mechanic Cat? Did you finish up? I was like, maybe hopefully he'd still be going. Maybe I could send a raid his way, even though it's just a small Partry Splatoon 3 raid. Oops, looks like it. Damn it. As I was saying, like, it kind of sucks, like, it's niche to, like, just have a stream VOD channel and assume people are automatically gonna, like, want to follow that kind of shit. That's a big part of how I stream and do everything and present it, so, like, as I was talking earlier, it's, like, kind of also a portfolio in a way. I just don't know if it's a portfolio worth being proud about. If there's, like, no discovery there. I keep mashing that map button on accident whenever I'm trying to, like, throw out fizz bombs. Wait, does it not give me any for... Maybe I just did not get that kill. One day I'll get to raid you when you stream Mechanic Cat. One day. It's just been a very somber... I'm a drummer, it should be an upbeat stream, but no, it's just kind of been like, yeah, whatever. Splatoon is like my comfort game, my brain off, me ramble kind of game. Head empty, shoot ink. God damn, we're just devastating this enemy teams. Ah! Yeah, I was just, like, listening to that whole talk about corporate VTuber stuff. And, it, like, because a lot of people don't really know how the inner workings of corporate VTubing stuff works. There's a lot of, like, industry secrets, and they don't often share their whole processes and, like, how they go about doing things. A lot of people just go about like applying to all these corpos. You never hear about like how the corpos actually find their talents though. And it is like a mixture of like luck, and sometimes they're just looking for a certain kind of streamer archetype that they feel would fit. So you could be very well up to their standards, but you might not be what they're looking for at that exact time. Because a whole part of like corporate VTubing is always being a part of a generation, finding people that would potentially mesh well together, because you're supposed to like mainly hang out with the who you're hired alongside and premiered with. Like that's basically your team. And so I'm not used to doing collaborations or really talking to other people. I always worry I speak over others too much, or I might ruin the vibe. Because at the end of the day, I'm like a very antisocial person. This is why I don't do much collabs. I was on Kolkus's stream the other night playing Final Fantasy XIV, doing Heaven on High content. That was like that's kind of like a brain off, brain on. We're having fun shooting the shit, and then like we hunker down and get serious once we start reaching those very scary floors. Damn right, you always ruin everything. I'm sorry I ruined our collab, Mechanicat. I'm sorry. I got you by. I talked about things that strayed from the subject. I have a very hard time like figuring out what games I could play with others too. It sucks that all the games that I want to play are like retro games, and so we have to go through extra hoops just to play these games together. That's another thing, like, corporate VTubing might not be for me, because the choices of games that I would have would be very limited, and in order to play a lot of retro stuff, you gotta rely on ports, remasters, and physical hardware. If you don't have I have the physical hardware for a lot of things, but still, I don't own every game I love and would want to stream. That's the unfortunate thing. I'd never get to stream Illbleed if I went Corpo. Because Illbleed is like fucking $400 to get a fucking copy of. No, you ruined by not being you buy enough. That was supposed to be my graduation band stream. Don't worry, I'll get myself banned one day. Fuck. I was hoping like being point blank would instantly give him. Ungodly noises, but my god. Damn it, didn't get it in time. At least it's like the two different teams have it, so there's like still a chance that they're not gonna accumulate enough points in time. Get fizz banged, idiot. Fuck. Oh, purple's pulling ahead. Ah, damn it. Drum really got like the least good color. Like I think like the green and the purple are better colors. The pink doesn't feel drummer. Drummer would feel more blue. So it's almost completely Sonic Underground colors, but not quite, because Sonic is not purple. He's blue. He's blue. His arms are not blue though. Those are skin colored. Don't you dare. Don't you dare change his arms to be blue. Damn it. No. It reminds me of, like, very early internet, like when being a weeaboo was still like very unpopular and underground. I would have friends on the little image drawing boards I would go to. It's like this was a big part of like early internet. It was like doodle boards existed and they're just on websites and you would just visit a website and be able to start drawing with people. I guess they're still around in some capacity, but it was a very archaic kind of doodle chat where it was a very simple tool. It was just like, think of yourself as like just painting a wall with a bunch of other random people, and like everything was kind of on the same layer. So there's a moral system, there's an etiquette system. Choose a corner, choose an area, kind of stay in it. You didn't really have layer separation or anything. So one mistake with the flood tool, everyone was like, no flood tools allowed. Or at least like always make sure there's a way to undo it, I think, if there's like a moderator around. But yeah, I'd like make plenty of like little friends on these places, and sometimes these doodle boards would have a save feature where only one person could really like be drawing, so it was like polite not to interrupt these doodle boards, like when someone else had to basically take a turn if it was a small doodle board. And then they would save it, and it would be a temporary save. And you'll be able to load up everyone's previous drawings. And if you had the entire place to yourself, you could see what everyone else was drawing, and like load their drawing and see their drawing process. And they would. It's like a really cool little feature, and I'm sad that kind of stuff just isn't around anymore. But yeah, I'd meet plenty of people, and like the whole reason I just bring this up is because I'd get called Rick Chan. Yeah, this is like before the Chris Chan stuff, so it was cute and endearing. And at a time where the internet, everyone was just kind of like a weeaboo and stuff. And I was like, oh, cool. Someone called me Rick Chan. Or Rick-san. Yeah, give me a little honorific or something. Make me feel important. I don't know. I'm kind of goofy like that. I know it's not a pet name. Pet names in relationships are kind of cute, though. I dig it. If I'm dating a girl and she has a cute little pet name for me, kind of melt my heart. I wouldn't be cringe about it. I'd be like, oh. You like me enough to give me a little name. I thought I jumped. Me and the enemy team just are not working together. Sadly, anytime anyone ever gives me like a fucking nickname, it's something I hate. Just everyone is always, oh ha ha ha, Pickle Rick, haha, Rick Roll, haha, Rick Astley, haha, Rick James, bitch, ha 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 ha. Fucking Rick is the most cursed name in existence because it always gets tied to a bunch of shitty, unfunny memes. I wonder what I should have for dinner tonight. I'm gonna be doing more VR chat if plans do go through and people aren't exhausted from last night. I have a feeling maybe people are gonna be too tired to be around tonight, and if that's the case, I just might come back with another stream. Or I just might hang out in other people's streams. I don't know. Yeah, but it's like with another community that's kind of like a little bit more closed off at this point. Like tonight's Friday and Saturdays are usually a very specific VR chat night for me, where it, like, I hang out with like a specific set of people and friends. And it's like been a tradition for like a pretty long time within the community. And it's kind of something that I kind of helped kickstart a long time ago. So, I kind of want to, I'm at a point now where I want to be able to enjoy it for however much longer it's probably going to last. I'm not 100% certain, like, when it might just maybe one day stop. I'm kind of dreading that feeling lately. Like, when things change too much and things just kind of fall apart eventually, and like less and less people start showing up, and then it's kind of like, oh. That kind of thought like makes me feel sad. That was like in the perfect storm of just getting fucked. I'm kind of on your team, stupid. Sorry for fucking up your base. I'm playing the window. I'm going for the throat. Yeah, at least I got it. Uh-oh. Apparently I heard with the Sony VR is the sales are so awful for it. They're actually having to buy back a lot of the stock. And they're basically canceling making new generations of the PlayStation VR stock. just because it's been that much of a disappointment. It's like, yeah, locking it to a fucking console that has no games is a dumb fucking idea. And when people are gonna like just use it for PCs, they already have options for like way better stuff that's been around for a long time. Sony dropped the ball so hard, and it's so funny to watch Sony flounder. They deserve everything that's happening to them for being so fucking inept. How many food buffs do I have? Oh, I think I ran out. They locked out all PSVR 1 games? Oh my god, fucking... The PlayStation is already a fucking platform! Why would they do that? A lot of the time a VR headset feels like it's its own brand of console that like suddenly games don't work with it. It should be a tool to be able to access games. Like your PC and your consoles should just be the game box. The fucking VR stuff should be a controller. More akin to a controller, but no, apparently it's not like that, I guess. It's like there's software exclusive to certain headsets, and it's like plugging a console into another console. It's so stupid to me. It's so dumb. But fucking VR games, like, I just really don't give a shit about the vast majority of VR games. I want to play Half-Life Alyx. But, like, the rest of the VR games could kind of just fuck off. I like socializing in VR chat. I like hanging out with people in VR chat. I like just going to a completely different world than the one that I currently exist in. Being in a Discord call is fine and all, but I'm still sitting in my depressing-ass room. Like, staring at a monitor. It's kind of nice to, like, get myself out of this cage and into something completely different from where I am currently. Just fool my brain into being a little bit more happier, and like I could feel like I'm actually going someplace and that I'm someplace different. It's probably not a very healthy coping mechanism, but I mean, fucking at Streams we've already talked about how literally every place in life is closing down. Arcades barely exist. And it's so hard to like meet up with people and go out places, and VR chat is like a good it circumvents that kind of loneliness of not being able to go out and go to places. You can have like your favorite spots within VR chat, hang out, explore, do dumb shit. That's always nice to have. If you have no fucking social life and you're a loser like me. Nailed it. Anyone else want to grab it? Sunday's debating making the PSVR 2 natively work. Yeah, they fucking should. Why haven't they? That's always been the most dumbest like decision to lock it to the PS5 or 4 or whatever the fuck. I do not understand their train of logic where they have so much faith in their platform to compete in such a market that is like... It's already like really fucked, the VR market, because it's a very hard sell to people. Even the Meta, which is aiming to be the VR thing that gets everyone, MetaQuest, gets everyone in the VR, was like most affordable. But then even that is like a steep price ticket for too many people, and a lot of people don't like VR, obviously. And VR for games is kind of... They always just end up being half-baked shitty gimmick games, and Half-Life Alyx has been the only VR game that really, honestly, feels like an actual fucking game, or looks like a fucking game. But no one... The other developers do not have the Valve backing. They just like make their own little goofy mess around with this shit. Every VR game is so obsessed with being a VR game that it may as well just not be a game. It's like just more of a gimmick in a play box. Okay, maybe we should switch the modes now. Let's go back to open. Get a little bit of clout in everything. Oh yeah, people outside of other countries just can't fucking afford VR gear. Like, I was talking with a friend about this, and he was like mentioning Canadian prices for the HTC Vive full body tracking. They would, for me, it's like $300. For him, it would be like the shipping and extra cost of just being Canadian and tax would bring everything up to like $600. Whereas I, on sale, could afford most of it for like 300 something. So it's like, it nearly doubles when you're going outside of the US. Like, US and Japan are like the major places to really get a lot of VR stuff. And the country's actively trying to develop VR stuff. But Japan, obviously, because of like fucking VTubers. Mocappy is a thing, but it kind of fucking sucks, but it's kind of getting a little bit better, but it's still not as good. I still think best full body you can afford is HTC Vive's 3.0 trackers. They work pretty well. Even if you have like a Steam headset and everything, most everyone uses the HTC Vive trackers for the best tracking you could kind of get. Aha, tried to pull a fast one on me. Yeah, you'd have to, that's how people have to like get a lot of their gaming gears. They have to have it get smuggled into the country because it's just cheaper to have someone who's visiting bring it to you. A lot of online marketplaces too, like, because of like global homogenization, a country like that had dirt cheap game prices on Steam could buy a key and then give it to someone that lives in another country where the game would cost like 3 times the amount, and finally digital storefronts are catching on to that and have completely destroyed people's ability to do that and increased prices in those regions, which is very unfair to the people living in those regions. This is why I'm like very against like globalization and global just appealing to a global market, because it is basically a fucking mistake that will water everything down and make every quality of life worse for everyone involved. People will find ways to also abuse systems, and then when those systems get patched, then like we end up being the ones that suffer, unfortunately. So emulation is based, piracy is based, ha 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 ha. I'm completely playing like this on a legit Switch and legit game cart though. I know not to fuck around with Nintendo. They're kind of, you know, they'll send their ninjas after me, but hey, if I gotta play a fucking Scrimblow game on the Dreamcast that no one gives a shit about, no one owns, fucking the company that owns it doesn't even exist anymore, no one knows who owns the rights to it, then, you know, can't go wrong with emulation in that case. I highly doubt, like, I wonder how much the Grinch game for the Dreamcast version, how many copies of those even still exist, or did they all get, like, thrown in a trash heap? The HTC Vive here is the same price as my car. Oh my fucking god, 2,770. Oh my god. Fucking holy shit. I'm using a 2016 piece of shit HTC. I really want to upgrade to a fucking... I want to do VR streams so much. There's so much I want to show, and it's a comfortable way to like hang out and talk with people too. There's always a lot going on in VR streams. They're very fun streams to just do if you have things to show and worlds that you know. It's always been a goal of mine, but like I only had like a couple VR streams, and most of them weren't even archived. And the most I have is my birthday stream, which I did entirely in VR. Finally got your PSP battery replaced to play Ratchet & Clank Size Matters and realized it was still sealed. I mean, you don't even... At this point, PSP, like... That system's, like, cracked wide open for modders. You don't even need to crack the game open. Just crack the system open instead. Sony's killed all support for those old consoles by now, I'm pretty sure, so, like, what do they care? They're not making those games available for anyone to play anymore. Sony don't give a fuck about any of the companies that made them what they are today. They killed Japan Studio. They don't give a shit about any of their IPs people actually like. They just want you to keep fucking playing God of Slop 5, 6, whatever fucking new, The Last of Slop, God of Slop. What other fucking PS2 brands even exist at this point? They don't care about Parappa, they don't care about Apexcape. They just buy exclusivity to Square Enix games. And I'm not sure how that's working out for them, because that just kind of pisses off everyone at this point. Parappa's 6 feet under. Patapon is dead. Loco Roco is dead. Medieval is dead. I mean, even deader than Medieval can get, since, haha, Sir Daniel is a skeleton. He is dead. He is a zombie. Oh my god. It's two idiots with the worst weapon, point blanking each other, trying to, like, fucking kill. Mirror match of the dumbasses. I don't have any attachment to Gravity Rush, but I understand a lot of people like Gravity Rush. Team Ico basically doesn't exist anymore, I probably feel. Everyone who put PlayStation on the market is just no longer involved with Sony. All these like creators and directors that had amazing games and amazing ideas are just gone. And like Japan Studio they were everything for Sony, and Sony turned their back on them. Sony fucked them over, they liquidated their studios. The remnants left created Astro's Playground, which is still like the only first-party game on the fucking PS5 that is like PS5 exclusive and hasn't come to Steam at this point. Even like what? Fucking Horizon Zero Slop 2? Forbidden Slop? I think that came out on Steam, and the sales for it on Steam are so bad no one wants it. It's like, where is Sony getting all these numbers besides maybe like, oh, just the stores that want to carry this product are buying it, but like these are unsold games that are probably just like being sent back at the end of the fiscal year or something for a tax write-off or however the hell that works, because they're using numbers in a way that's very disingenuous to make them look like their games are selling, but in all reality, their games are not selling at all. No one is happy with what Sony is putting out. It's all awful movie slop games that no one wants to fucking play. Besides people that hate video games. People that love video games love a lot of the classic Sony properties, and yeah, Sony themselves wants to distance themselves from that so much. I go on this tangent so much, but I get fucking so angry and passionate about it. PlayStation used to be a really cool platform, and there is times in my life where I'm like, honestly, I'm a big Nintendo person, but Nintendo could just not live up to the PlayStation 1 and the PlayStation 2. PlayStation 1 and 2 were like fucking amazing consoles. I loved the GameCube a lot, but, you know, GameCube and Nintendo 64 had a handful of good games, but PS2 was where you wanted to go if, like, you wanted the greatest variety and, like, a whole bunch of creativity and brand new ideas. Nintendo was lacking a lot of the killer apps. They weren't lacking the first party, but for, like, any final year or 2 or 3 of a Nintendo console's life is when they're at their worst. You may as well not even fucking own a Nintendo console at that point, because it just feels like it's on life support, and they trickle out really bad games because they're or lackluster ones because they're putting all their effort into launching their next console with something big. Someone going vroom vroom on the street. Yeah. That's my video game Sony rant, how much I hate Sony nowadays. I was never a Sony fanboy, but I will admit, like, Sony definitely won a couple generations. They aren't winning anymore. Now I just do not care about anything Microsoft or Sony is doing, because the industry has become so mind-numbingly awful. Rock in a hard place right there. Splatoon fans when someone gargles piss. I wish squids were real. What? Oh. The Splooshomatic. Like, that's a better weapon than what I'm using if you want to kill people. It still has a spread, but it's still, like, very lethal. Your intent is more kill. No. Ha 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 ha. Back for revenge. Like, that guy just keeps sliding everywhere. The Wii U had a lot of first-party games, and I was a Wii U, like, I had faith in it, but no one else did. Now a Wii U is going to be a very good modding. It's a very good modding if you could get your hands on a Wii U. It'll give you a great access to a lot of retro games. It's a very powerful modding console that has a lot of promise. From everyone I talk to who owns one and has decided to mod it. I have not modded mine, so don't come after me, Nintendo. I'm sorry I'm revealing this information to people, but, you know, it's up to them whether or not they want to go and mod their Wii U. Nintendo cut and run. I mean, Nintendo cuts and runs on a lot of things. They gave up on the e-reader, they gave up on Rob the Robot, they gave up on Amiibo. It's nothing new. It's nothing new that they do stuff like this. Nintendo always introduces gimmicks and then immediately, like, abandons and kills them off. We still get new Amiibos to this day, but it's also kind of like Splatoon and Smash just finished with releasing Sora. I don't think we're gonna be getting much any more amiibos. Like maybe another set of Splatoon amiibos, and then like amiibos are just gonna be dead. Every major release used to coincide with a amiibo, but not anymore. Oh my god. You got a new badge? What the fuck? A screw strip using a screwdriver made just for it? That's where you have to get creative and like jerry-rig it, I guess. Get some glue and a screwdriver, attach it, and then wait for it to dry, and then like use that to screw it out. I don't know. Or a strip screw, like, will just like, that's when you screw it too tight, and then like the lining of it gets screwed up so it won't screw back in right. Hey Decodary. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, speaking of your arrival, I was talking earlier, like, how Kolkus, Deco, Koki, and we're doing Heaven on High over on Kolkus's channel. We managed to beat the final boss, but we still have 10 more floors to reach the floor 200 and get that shit cleared, so we just gotta, like, not be nervous. Like, a lot of mobs are, like, super powered and will kill us and end the run, even though we're kind of in the victory lap now. But we have a nice built-up stock of items that should trivialize the last few floors. We just don't know what the monsters are gonna be throwing at us quite yet. And anything can go wrong. This motherfucker is holding the sticks for almost 4 hours and didn't play a single thing. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a poser, I'm a poser. If I was good at tech and rigging stuff, I would make it so that every time I was firing ink, my hands would just be hammering away at these drums. But this is like a one-off little prop, a little dumb gimmick I could have for this stream. And maybe if there's any other streams that a drum set might come in handy for, I could bust it out again. But this is just, for now, uniquely special for Splatoon. It is a lot of work. People don't realize how much work live 2D rigging takes. You can make a very basic model, but like it's also, I think, more programs involved too, like tying all these features together and displaying properly. And it's like, at the end of the day, do you want to stream more or do you like want to work on assets more? I'm like someone who works on too much on the side, and then I don't get enough time streaming, and then working on stuff cuts into stream time. It's just like, sometimes you just want to enjoy things. Sometimes simplicity is bliss. It's a cool idea to have like a fully rigged gimmick item that is uniquely yours, but at the same time, there's plenty of other bigger people that someone just will like take 5 seconds to draw a crude drum set and paste that over their model too. And people still get the same amount of enjoyment out of that. So I figured, like, you know, make a prop, have fun with the prop for like a stream, and then like, yeah, you could just retire it or put it away until it might be relevant again. Patapon stream when? Probably never. I suck ass at Patapon. I'm gonna be honest, I suck real ass at Patapon. I tried it and like I was like, fake fan, fake fan. I just couldn't get into it too much. I don't have to be a super fan of everything, but I can still appreciate things even if I can't get into them necessarily. There's a lot of Sony properties I missed out on because I didn't have access to them at the time. My PSP died too, so I got locked out of playing a lot of good PSP games. But PSP emulation isn't too bad nowadays, I hear. I still prefer the PS2 version of Gitaru Man. That I physically own. But for the safety of my like PS2, like my Generation 1 PS2 I believe, it's probably best I don't put the disc inside of it. out of fear that like maybe the disk drive is never gonna open up once I close it. Yeah, I'm a fake and a fraud, Mechanica. You figured me out. I'm a fraud. I find something cool and I base my entire personality around it. And then I find another thing that's new and cool and then I base my entire... That's kind of like how a lot of people function nowadays, sadly, is their entire personality is like whatever is flavor of the month. That they don't have like a proper rooting. This is like an observation on my part. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not true. But I feel like people don't have those like focal points of what inspires them anymore. Like obviously you look at my stupid ass Invader Zim looking model and you're like, oh yeah, he's a fan of Jonan Vasquez and Invader Zim and Squee and Johnny the Homicidal Maniac and I Feel Sick and Happy Noodle Boy. Then I have like plenty of other things I'm very passionate about, and like I've liked Pokemon growing up. I like Sanrio stuff. I like studying how those character designs just work, and I like to have like a somewhat mixture of Eastern and Western style when it comes to art, but I'm still very much Western in everything that I do. That's 90% of modern society. Yeah. You go to a convention and it's all just like whatever's flavor of the month. I sold at a convention before and I made like a lot of like pins based around like Nintendo characters, Mega Man Robot Masters, and you know, some original pins too. Earthbound pins. Like I have a button maker and all that, but I haven't used it in a very long time, but there were people that were interested. It was just like very far and few between. I managed to like break even, but there were other conventions I went to that I didn't get a single fucking sale. Because it's just I wasn't appealing to what everyone else wanted at the time, you know? Everyone wanted Overwatch. Everyone wanted Genshin Impact. It was kind of... You had to hope that like some other retro appreciator out there like kind of saw your stuff and was like, oh yeah, I like this. Like, it was like one of those moments I realized, yeah, selling at conventions probably just isn't for me, because what my heart's in is just not popular, and it never will be popular. And so it's hard not to get depressed over that fact and like also apply that to like my VTubing as well. Because my VTubing is even more so a fucking wearing my heart on my sleeve and putting my all into like just me being me and sharing what I love. And if that doesn't like... If I fall off doing that, if I fail doing that, it's kind of like, oh, I guess maybe I'm just a failure then. That's like why I want everyone to experience success when VTubing and get their own audience and just have a good time, because it sucks. It sucks feeling alienated. It sucks like when you don't relate to anyone, like no one understands you and no one appreciates what you do. It's hard to like really... It's even when things are going bad, it's really hard to like psych yourself up to like wanting to continue to keep on going sometimes. There's plenty of people that are doing even better than me and like they're on the brink of giving up because, as I said, there's a wall. Everyone hits a wall eventually. The reason why people generally go corpo or sign up with an agency is they hit a wall and, you know, it keeps the bills at bay for a while, but new and new VTubers come out every day and then you suddenly get forgotten, and then like if you're not keeping on top of all the cool tech and like following trends, you're kind of getting left behind a bit. Algorithm starts favoring other people, or, you know, people get tired of your gimmicks and just you, and that shouldn't be reflective of like, oh, your personality just isn't good enough, you're not cut out for this. It's a whole slew of like complicated feelings. The 10 times battle. I think that entire team has won a 100 times battle. We're fucked. We're fucked. It's kind of rough to generally be a fan of someone and then, like, you know, they go corpo, or they just get so big that you feel kind of like an outsider to their life now. I don't know. Change is always difficult to deal with. That's all I can really say about the subject. This is the first time I've had to deal with something along the lines of kind of a place that felt like home. And a streamer I like to really watch is just kind of doing bigger things now, and I'm kind of like, oh, good for them. It's just kind of feels really weird to just kind of have it hit close to home like that, though. So it's had me like kind of reconsider a lot and like think about things more critically when it comes to future ambitions. Everyone has like favorite VTubers and people that they've supported, and then, you know, one day they just announce hiatus or graduation, or sometimes neither, and they just kind of disappear, and then it's kind of like, do I still stick around? Am I allowed to stick around, or I guess let's say you have a favorite hole-in-the-wall restaurant. It kind of feels like home, but then that restaurant kind of new management kind of takes over, or it gets closed down and they open up something worse in place and the quality goes down. Well, maybe not necessarily that doesn't work, but it's just like, okay, maybe more it just gets closed down, and then like you're still able to go inside that building, but like something's not right. Just something's not right. I don't know. New management takes over. Everything feels different. home is no longer home. But it's complicated feelings, for sure. It kind of makes me want to try for even better, but then I'm kind of wondering what my limits are. If I really did apply myself, do I have the soul of an entertainer? No, probably not. Probably not. Part of me always wants to think, I am good enough. If I applied myself, I could be good enough. But there's another part of me that's just like brimming with anxiety, like the imposter syndrome would definitely like kick in, and I would be like, I can't handle this. I am not cut out for this. This is a lot of expectations on me, and I'm about to let down all those expectations. I feel like when I became a VTuber, I have several friends excited about it. Kind of like, oh yeah, this is gonna be Rick, and we're gonna get to see Rick be a VTuber. And it's like, you know, I'm not particularly that interesting. The things I talk about are just kind of like boring. I know a lot about video games. I'm pretty decent at video games. If you want to learn about video games, if you want to have a good place to discover a lot of good video games, I'm kind of that, but I don't have the same entertainment value as your traditional VTuber. I can't sing, I can't do karaoke, I can't torture myself for entertainment. I'm not gonna... I saw a stream on YouTube the other day where this girl's just literally, every time I die, I have to eat a bug, and I'm like, no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that for entertainment. I'm not gonna torture myself. People love that kind of stuff, though. They love when people torture themselves. Me, not so much. I don't wanna, I'm kind of like I'm very old-fashioned. Just don't hurt yourself for people's entertainment. We've learned that's a very bad idea to do. But people who are willing to hurt themselves for entertainment, do get ahead in life. So it's always hard for me to think about a gimmick. What gimmicks can I do for streams that would be entertaining for people? But then I'm like, no, I'm not gonna like eat a hot chip every time I die in a video game. I'm not gonna eat a cricket, a crusty ass cricket every time I die. I could very well definitely do a haha challenge where I play Stretch Panic, and if I fail, then if I fail the boss, then I have to quit playing the game. But joke's on you, I'm too good at that game where I'm probably confident enough that like I'll never have to worry about any sort of challenge, so then it's not even really a challenge at all. I don't have the money to do donation things either, right? Every time I lose this level, I have to donate $1, haha, and then by the end of the stream, it's like, oh, I gotta donate $100. Yeah, long story short, I just have a lot on my mind lately right now. It's very weird. Very weird time for me to be going through. Emotionally. Considering, like, what I'm doing too, and just... Damn it! before I could throw it out there. They perfectly position that too, that they just like hit right through my hitbox with the main fist. Fuck your base, fuck your base. It always seems like I get the Walmart stage in every Splatfest somehow. This is still my favorite stage of Splatoon 3, honestly. Prawn Hub. Goddamn. Good name. Good name. We're just letting them take our base, aren't we? Should that have killed you? Shouldn't you be dead? That should at least kind of recover the base a little bit. Ah! Come on, get the middle on lockdown, please. I think they still win. I think they still win. I fucking doubt that you don't have that. I saw you doing your thing while playing Banjo-Kazooie for only me, Spike, and Xavier, and every day I come here now and I see more and more people showing up. Not only that, but most of them are always coming back. Stop doubting yourself, you fucking asshole. If you weren't going nowhere, you would still be here talking to no one, and that is far from true, you cunt. Thank you. Like I said, a lot of the self-doubt comes from like seeing other people that, you know, they're doing way better, and then they're having feelings of self-doubt and wanting to quit, and like it sucks to see that. It sucks to see that, because that's discouraging for, and then I'm a part of the cycle too, because it's probably other people that watch me that have ambitions of becoming a VTuber, and they have low viewership as well, and it sucks to just like kind of just feel that way. Like I said, the people at the very top of the line are having self-doubt all the time. And then that affects people on like the large scale has a bad time, the medium scale has a bad time, the low scale has a bad time, the indies have a bad time, and then the 2-view males have a bad time. I'm still thinking about like how Nano like went off on one of his friends for like using the 2-view male tag. He's like, no, that's our tag, you can't have that. But like, Nano himself isn't even a 2-view male. He consistently pulls pretty high numbers, but he consistently streams like every weekend. That's why he's not here right now, is he's doing his own stream. Stop using others to measure. It's hard, Mechanic Cat. That's what VTubing is kind of like. You're socializing and seeing what other people are doing, then you're like, oh man, I need to step up my game. It's hard not to compare yourself. I've been an artist my entire life, so that has been a major part of it, is seeing what everyone else does, and like, it makes you strive to improve yourself, but also it's a double-edged blade. It hurts you a lot. It's super cool to be the kind of person that just doesn't give a fuck and like looks at what everyone else is doing and goes like, I don't care. I live on my own island. I'm cool. I don't gotta do this or that. But then there's also, you'll be hurting yourself sometimes. It's a very hard balance of like, do I live on an island all by myself? Do I never go anywhere more than where I currently am? Do I settle? Do I become complacent? And that's always like a major worry with like anyone, is just stagnation. Okay, no, fuck off! They're just locking down their entire base, but I hope my team is able to actually do something. Okay, yeah, they're actually doing something. They actually murdered them. I more so worry about others hating me than not being as good as someone else. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, if people don't like you, they probably hate you. But that's not the case. Like, indifference is like the... Hating still implies you like something enough to hate it, which, look at video games. We all hate video games. We hate how video games are, but we just want better for video games. Anger is a very interesting thing. You could be very angry because you're just disappointed that others don't understand you and they don't respect you. And because of that, you expect better from everything and everyone. And it's just the fact that you're being let down in your expectations and hopes of others that you often get angry over things. People should know what to expect from you. And if you think they have a good gauge of you, but they're still kind of missing the point sometimes, and that could like result in like feeling like, yeah, no one gets me, huh? I don't know. I think about that a lot. Like, I've watched several like videos and things going into topics about that. Philosophical, inside kind of things. I want people to hate me. I strive to anger others so I could get that hate watch numbers and clout. That's another tactic too. I mean, that's how a lot of people grow the fame. They just piss people off and then like, get low this dumbass. Let's watch all of his shit. Let's support him. Let's give him the numbers that he so craves by saying a bunch of dumb unhinged shit that angers everyone and pisses everyone off. And you know, that's how grifters get their bread. They don't care about any of the causes that they claim to support. They just care about angering as much people as possible and forwarding themselves and getting a bunch of people who might actually believe in the movement to give them money. That's why all these political YouTubers, they're all grifters. Every single one of them. They don't care about anything they talk about. They're just there so you donate to their Patreon. They'll say anything. They'll say anything you want them to say, as long as it makes you feel valid, and they're earning that bread. The dog shit gamer, yeah. So I never really want to be one of those people that is, my entire platform is talking about politics, and the video game is just a side dressing. Because I've seen plenty of entertainers like that begin with video games and then they dive too much into politics, and they learn the hard way not to shit where you eat. You betray your entire fan base and alienate people, and you make a change that honestly no one wants and no one is happy with. But video games are sadly not really that popular of a thing for people cover as much anymore. People expect more than just video games. For a lot of people are just like set dressing, sadly. Video games and loving video games is a limitation. Easy, low-hanging fruit content to just have a podcast over. And people watching won't even care about the game. They will just want to tune in to listen to Internet Funny Man talk about current political thing happening or current subculture thing happening. Which is why a lot of the Let's Play channels I used to like to watch now just like... I don't like watching them anymore, because it's like, it's less about the game, it's more about just what dumb shit is I have no interest in. Off topic, I don't know. The ones that do care are losers and end up fading away, or we start talking about their sisters' heavy hangers. I understand that reference. I mean, no way were we winning against that right there. Oh my god. I just now noticed they all had that fucking hat. Oh my god. I'm hungry, I'm losing focus. I just have to play a few more matches at least. Let's end it with some more pro. I'm the... Oh, thank you, Mechanic Cat. Hold that thought for just a second. I'm that kind of person that has a brain that is on 24/7. I can never quiet my internal voice. I'm always overthinking everything. I'm always way too aware, way too self-aware. I wish I could be like one of these people that is basically a lobotomized idiot that has no thoughts in their brain whatsoever. They're a complete NPC. Their only thought of the day is, boy, I can't wait to wake up and go to my 9 to 5. Haha. I don't know, is that what like normal people think about? Me, I'm like, man, I hate my job. Will I ever be able to find success in life anywhere? Am I even good at what I do? Am I even good at the games that I play? Am I smart? Am I stupid? I have so much like thoughts and worries about myself and being the best person that I could be that I'm like I just wish I could just be the kind of guy that wakes up and goes, up, time to shit, shower, shave, go to work, come home, sleep early, rinse and repeat. But that's kind of like a miserable life to think about. It's not like creatively invigorating. You're not consuming art, you're not making art, you're just kind of like... You're getting a life only to kind of waste everything. So I'm not sure like I'm entirely okay with that idea of, oh, just get a better job that is gonna work you 10 hours every day and leave you feeling so exhausted you don't even want to create anything anymore. You won't want to stream. You won't want to make art. You lose all passion for everything. You won't be able to socialize with others, make friends, have a relationship. Everything is just work, 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 work. Make money, live in a shitty apartment, and, you know, get ends meet through the most miserable way possible. Just have a roof over your head and food in the fridge. And that's like what life is for everyone right now, is live in a shitty apartment and barely afford anything. Because, it's not political to say that, at least. It's just, life is miserable. Life is miserable right now. A lot of people can't do what they want to do, and it sucks. I got to live during times where, like, everything felt way more positive, and, like, it was actually a feasible career once to maybe possibly be an artist, but not anymore. game development is, the industry is like falling apart. Everyone's getting laid off, like thousands and thousands of people. AI stuff is suddenly gonna make a lot of jobs completely irrelevant. Even shitty basic minimum wage jobs are becoming even harder for people to get a hold of. I remember the hiring process I used to have to go to for like even some retail stores. They wanted like at least 2 interviews, and I'm like, bitch, you're a fucking retail minimum wage job. Why the fuck should I come back and interview 2 different people? Just fucking decide right then and there if you want to hire me. You're gonna, like, once you do hire me, you're gonna remind me on a constant basis that I am a cog, I am replaceable, I am not gonna be at this job permanently. This is a bottom tier job with no growth available, and you want to treat it like I need to be a fucking rocket scientist to get hired. That's like the job search process in America. It's just so soul-crushingly... It sucks ass. I hate it. The thing is, I don't have any podcasts that I really like that update enough for me to like tune in every day and forget about things. Some of the ones I used to like listening to get too political, and some of the ones I used to listen to are like very numbing to the senses too. I used to listen to some in a podcast I would update like almost every week about Toys to Life stuff. You know, Disney Infinity, Skylanders, Amiibo. Mainly for the Amiibo component. But because all those things have died, so has that podcast. There's nothing to talk about anymore. So what is there to talk about? New movies coming out? No, I don't care about Marvel movies. I don't care about Star Wars. There hasn't been a movie in theaters that has genuinely interested me in a very long time. I'm gonna listen to a Disney podcast? Disney doesn't fucking make anything good anymore. I like the Purple Stuff podcast, but they just don't update that much, because they just talk about a lot of like really old, obscure, and kind of dumb stuff that's like very enjoyable to listen to, but it's like maybe once a month they'll have a public podcast, and that's about it. And, you know, that leaves a... It's hard to discover podcasts that I really vibe with, you know? Yeah, it's just like life really fucking sucks right now from every angle. And then sometimes you find something that makes you feel hopeful, and then all that hope kind of gets dashed. Like, oh. And then you kind of feel like you're back at square one again. And that feeling really sucks. It does really fucking suck. And then everyone else around you is just like, oh, just get a better job, get a better job. It's like, no. It's not how it works. I'm just gonna get another job, and it's gonna be the same exact job that I currently have. I'm gonna, like, apply for 1,000,000 places, get turned down by 1,000,000 places, and at the end of the day, I'm gonna end up with a job that's no better than what I currently have. So, it's a change of scenery, at least, but it's not gonna make me any more happier, or make me any more money. In fact, it's probably gonna do the opposite. It's just gonna make me feel more miserable and unhappy with life. Because I know life could be so much better, it could be so much more, but is it my fault, or am I just, unfortunately, the victim of very bad times? That's where it's hard to, like, kind of think. Like, I'm not someone that wants to work a job that's very dangerous and is gonna, you know, end my life early. Those are the best paying jobs you can get, but, like, every shift basically be your last. So, whenever my family talks about, oh, your cousins, they're a paramedic, oh, they're firefighters, and I'm like, yeah, and I work a shitty minimum wage retail job. It's kind of like, yeah, The classic parents, like, yeah, I know, I'm a disappointment. I didn't go anywhere in my life. They didn't really support the idea of me going to college or being an artist, so here I am, just trying to do whatever I can to make me happy, I guess. I'm a failure on all fronts, basically. I work retail and people used to tell me I should try working at another retail place, like I'd want to start from day one all over again. Yes, exactly! You can always come to Brazil, just having dollars here makes you rich. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of smart tech people do that work remotely, is they just get American jobs and they go live somewhere in Mexico or Brazil or the Philippines. And as long as they got that remote money coming in, then they're basically living in mansions and like kings, but here in America, everything is so oppressively awful that you're basically gonna always be stuck at poverty. There's like no middle class anymore. You're either poverty or you're rich. And so the middle class has been completely eradicated to create a system in which we're all basically just going to be suffering and dirt poor no matter what we do. And if we find a job that makes us happy, it's never going to be enough to just have basic income and keep living. Unless we want to get like really dirty jobs that could potentially kill us. In which case I said I don't want to get a job like that where every shift could be my last day, because I'm just making a bunch of money so I won't have time to use it. I'm just gonna die and leave a bunch of money behind that the bank is probably gonna take back or whatever. I'm not gonna have no family. I probably won't ever get married, have a girlfriend, have kids or anything. I've already disappointed my parents on that front, I'm pretty sure. I've had awful luck with relationships. I've had awful luck at like finding love. I just think at this point it's not gonna happen for me. I think I'm too far damaged and not normal enough to even support a family in shitty economic times like this too. It's kind of fucked to think about. I'm a hopeless romantic though, so like, you know, I want to think that like at least I can enjoy love in life. Like, I find love, and like, you know, even if it doesn't go into marriage, even if it doesn't go into having kids and having a normal house and the kind of life my parents got to experience when they were younger, it's just not feasible for someone like me in current age and current country. And so no matter what I do, I'm always gonna generally feel like a failure. Because I just cannot live up to something, because times just aren't like what they used to be anymore. But no matter how much you try and convince your parents, like, that kind of thing is like, you know, that's a pipe dream now. Their normal life growing up is just a fucking pipe dream for millions and millions of people that just cannot fucking get out of like that struggle anymore. It's tough to say, So I just always get pissed off, like, when it's like, oh yeah, your cousins are doing this, and I'm like, I don't fucking give a shit. They don't give a shit about me. They're not people to me anymore. I've never talked with them anymore. I just focus on your own family and your own life, please. Quit comparing me to everyone else, because it's just gonna make me more and more depressed, and feel more and more like a failure. And especially like when it's like, oh, back in my day, it's like, yeah, back in your day, things didn't fucking suck, so of course, your days were better. I'm sorry sorry I went this direction with the chat, but it's just like, it just does constantly suck to feel like you're just never good enough for anything. Very appropriate that I played Katamari Damacy on stream recently. Both that, 1 and 2. And basically the whole thing about Katamari Damacy is like, just, you know, having parents with high expectations, but then you're gonna be a letdown no matter what, I feel. My parents aren't that hard ass on me, but still, it's like there's always that little nagging that happens, like, you could be doing better, 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 and it's like, I think I did pretty good, I think I'm doing pretty good, I think I'm doing something that has value, but then, no, if it's not a 9 to 5 or having a very dangerous job that gives you, like, quadruple digit paychecks and all that, then you may as well consider yourself a failure. That's what the brain is telling me. If you're not making 5-digit paychecks, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I just need my ass kicked. And then, like, have it be the ass kicking where I, Wait, did I get the max level already? I was so, like, unfocused. I didn't even realize if I got the max level. Oh well. I need the kind of ass kicking that leaves me 6 feet underground. And then I don't have to think anymore. I could just I could live in peace, blissful unawareness. Oh, with that attitude, Rick, you're never gonna get a girlfriend. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, probably. Parents still love me and everything. It's not a bad family situation at all. It's just that expectations of, like, you know, your parents got to live good lives, and then they look at you and they're like, oh, your life isn't really like anywhere near ours, and it's like, well, yeah, times are different. Things kind of suck now. It's you can't really pound it into their brains because they had their experiences, and it's can't convince them otherwise that. What the fuck are you doing? Like, seriously, what the fuck was that? Like, is that like a hack or something? I don't think I've ever seen someone do that in squid form. Or maybe it's just like lag and they're just like shooting a weapon or something, or like maybe a weapon allows them, like, I don't know. Anyways, yeah. It's fucking, I think that's something everyone will struggle with, though, is just like parents, like, and parental expectations, and like parents always want their kids to have the best life they can, and if their kids aren't having the best life, well, it's like, I don't know. I don't have abusive parents. I don't hate my parents. I love my parents. Just all the constant nagging just sucks. It sucks. So I don't even like visiting my grandma anymore, because it's always like, haha, Rick, you got a girlfriend? Your parents gonna expect any grandchildren anytime soon? How's that girl you dated 10 years ago? You know, that kind of shit. And it's just like, ha 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 ha, you're just sitting at the table like, ha 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 ha, get me the fuck out of here, please. I'm gonna go fucking insane. I'm gonna go insane. I don't wanna be around grandma anymore. This sucks. She doesn't know anything about me. Just having a family that only cares about extended family and gets all in their business and gossipy, it's just like, God, it's fucking just sucks ass. So I constantly tell my mom, like, stop fucking caring, please. Stop getting all up in other people's business. Like, my mom's the kind of person that's always on the phone with someone constantly. Like, 90% of her day is, like, on her phone talking to one of her brothers or sisters or mother. And it's just kind of like, do something better with your time, Mom. Come on, please. Okay, yeah, I did get max rank. Yeah, Ema, that reminds me of like a meme that I saw where it's like grandma's basically being all kids care about these days is sex. And then like right next to that caption is like grandma in 1920, and like there's like fucking 8 kids by her side because like fucking Granny couldn't wear a condom. Granny didn't know what the fuck a condom was, so she like fucking popped out 8 kids because she was pretty sure half of them would probably die from the famine and drought and all that. Oh god. Fucking the whole existence of humanity is procreate, make more humans, make more humans. Hell yeah. Every animal on this goddamn planet is just obsessed with continuing the bloodlines and continuation of their species, you know? That's hard programmed into everyone, mostly, I feel. Humans suck. Why do we want more of them? Yeah, why do we want more of them? You guys want eye candy or you want this? Nah, we're gonna zoom in on them. Sonic Underground, nice, yeah. It was a very interesting stream today. Probably got a little bit too personal. But when does it not get too personal? I'm kind of I'm a very weird person. Thank you, 8 Legs, 4 Eyes. Nyango Star? Yeah. I love their huge zippers. Yep. You have a huge zipper yourself as well on your design, Golkus. Shoutouts to huge zippers. Gotta be a really good design aesthetic. Here, let's head into the shops. Not that there's anything I could like really buy in these, I guess, anymore. Wow, I got a lot of money actually. Marina looks like she's suffering though. When is she not suffering? I could buy a new weapon. Okay. Oil flings You know what? Let's get another roller. What else could I buy? I'll buy this paintbrush. This does have a lot more focus to it, like when you want to watch the idols perform. They put a lot of effort into bringing this back. So I can kind of understand why all the Splatoon 2 kids like really wanted this shit back. Because, like, this whole hub area was just a singular line. Splatoon 3 was like, I still like the hub in Splatoon 3, but there's a lot of empty space for, like, nothing. It's bigger, but it's, like, less focused. So there's, like, a lot to criticize of, like, what works better and what doesn't. Yeah, anyways. That'll be it for Splatoon 3 for tonight. Why is my tracking breaking? There you go, I played the drums, Anyways, let's head back to the room. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for listening to me bitch and complain and be depressed for looks at a timer on the stream about nearly 5 hours. Oh god. I'll get my shit together one day. I'll be less depressed one day. Here's hoping that that day comes pretty soon. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out and keeping me company. We started out the stream pretty rough, but it ended up pretty okay by the end of it. But, you know. My topics have been, like, very somber and I want to have a fun, goofy, like, stream today, but, like, I'm just... The mood just isn't there, and I worry about, like, maybe I need to learn to, like, not talk about heavy, serious subjects too much, and let the depression and brain rot leak in. I need to, like, play more games that... Splatoon is just, like, a very... It's a comfort game, so it puts me in that mindset of just, like, no one's watching. You don't have to think too much about what you're currently doing or explain anything happening, so just get personal. Talk about dumb shit you probably shouldn't talk about on stream. I don't know. If this day doesn't come, I will kick you in the balls until you get happy. Then I'll never be able to have kids. I don't know. I think I'd be a pretty cool dad, but part of me worries I'd never get to give kids as good of a life as my parents were able to give me, because everything's so fucking expensive and everything's closing down and, like, no arcades, no movie theaters anymore. Video games all suck and retro stuff is very expensive and damn it. If I had a kid, I'd get them so into video games, or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe that's a bad idea. Then they'd turn out like me. I should just make them play sports and music instead. Don't be like your failure of a father. But a lot of it's just wishful thinking. Will it ever happen? I don't know. We'll see. Let's head out to the porch. So yeah, I'm gonna go get myself some dinner. And then I rolled out of bed today, like, pretty late. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna wear yesterday's pajamas while I stream. And then I also have not showered yet, so, you know, I'm kind of like, I should, I'm gonna eat dinner, and then I'm gonna take a nice fresh shower. And then I'm probably gonna hop in the VR chat for tonight and relax and talk with some people for a bit. Hang out with some friends and watch some videos or unwind, get a little bit of more socializing in before I go through the rest of the weekdays, just kind of being, feeling alone, not doing much. I don't know. I need to stream more during the weekdays, if I can. Yeah, thank you for watching. Once again, thanks for watching, everyone. Thank you for lurking. You're watching the VODs through Twitch and YouTube as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate all the support. Even though I complain, like, my numbers on YouTube kind of suck. But I don't know. Maybe somewhere out there, I always used to say this, maybe somewhere out there, if 1 or 2 people are watching the VODs and fully enjoying them and stuff, and find me interesting, or the games that I play interesting, that's kind of like cool. That's good that I'm like leaving something of value behind for people to appreciate, I guess. I'm overthinking things, as I usually do. One day I'll be less sad. Hopefully. But yeah. Thanks for everything, guys. Until next stream, take care. Stay safe. And oyasumi. Bye-bye.